All right. Hi, everyone. I hope the sound is working. Please just make a note in the stream chat if it is not. All right, David, do you want to talk us through the lists that we're looking at?
Sure.
All
So
right.
I do have
Hi,
the stream
everyone.
open,
I
but I don't
hope the sound.
hear anything. Give me 1 second. Okay, I think it's working.
All right, cool.
Okay, I think we're ready to get going. Yeah, so we have two pretty interesting lists here. Reid is actually playing a Royal Guard champion list with the Royal Guard champion, a set of elite Royal Guards, Riot Troopers, elite Stormtroopers, and 2 Imperial officers, Zilla technique, suppressive fire, and rule by fear. And he is playing against Derek, who is running a pretty thematic Mandalorian IG-11 list with the Child, Onar, Jabba, Jawa Scavenger, Dr. Afra, Bib Fortuna, and a Devious Scheme. So we actually haven't seen Devious Scheme so much for a while. It's interesting that Derek's chosen it, chosen to bring it back to really get that kind of deployment zone choice, and the opponent starts with initiative effect.
All right. So, unfortunately, in my stream, the windows for player 1 and player 2 are kind of in the wrong corners compared to where they are on the map. So, I have labeled them correctly now, but on the map they're in the other places.
Okay. Yeah, and they're playing the Mortar Fire mission. And this one's kind of interesting for those who haven't played much lately. It's on Lethal Spaceport Mission B, and at setup, each player claims 2 coordinates that match his or her deployment zone, as well as a green coordinate. And at the start of each round, each player places each of his or her coordinates face down in spaces around the map, but not within 3 spaces of any of the other coordinates. At the end of each round, players gain 2 VPs for each crate and generator controlled, and then you reveal all the coordinates, and each figure and object on or adjacent to a green coordinate suffers 3 damage. So it's unblockable, 3 direct damage. It can be pretty brutal. So we are seeing an excavate come out from Dr. Afra. So she's choosing at the start of each round 1 command card in a discard pile, costing 1 or less, except Taker Initiative. And he's able to play that card during the round. He's chosen Bodyguard. Okay, good. Alrighty, so we have just the kind of start of round movements going on. Officers moved Royal Guard champion out, and now they're wandering out. Fairly conservative positioning. There are a lot of doors on this map. We've got a Jawa running over to a generator. And we can see that a lot of these coordinates have been placed either next to objectives or in spaces that would be good to push forward to. So Reid has moved a Royal Guard up and opened the door to the middle room. And another Royal Guard has run up to contest the right side of the map.
I always really struggle with when to open the doors. Ugh.
Open them all. I mean, he's got a melee list, so he probably wants to get in there sooner rather than later.
Yeah, definitely. All right, we're seeing Onar moving up. Onar's one of my favorite characters. He's so good.
Yeah, so both Onar and that Elite Royal Guard that moved second ended their round on top of, or adjacent to a crate, as well as a coordinate token. We've got riot troopers moving out, also standing next to the generator on the bottom side of the map, as well as the middle crate. So it'd be interesting to see which of these is the green coordinate. Is like a max rolled grenadier essentially.
Right. Yeah, so far we're kind of in the setup phase.
Yeah, this map feels a little bit larger, I guess, than it really is because there were so many doors. But maybe also because of all the melee figures. It'll take them a minute to get in there. So we still have Afra, Mandalorian, and IG to go.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how Mandalorian does.
Yeah, after the nerf. I think he'll do alright. Still pretty good.
How many lists, David, have Mando in them?
I can check. Give me a minute.
Oh, we've got Afra moving up and getting the door open that is into the middle room. So we might see some action soon.
Unfortunately, everyone's posted a tabletop admiral link, which is wonderful, but also annoying because I've got to open them all to look.
Oh, right. Instead of like a picture.
Yep. I think maybe just this one, actually.
I thought that was really interesting because pre-nerf, there was Mando in like almost every list. Oh, we've got an attack coming out. Let's see. I'm not sure who it's on. David, can you figure it out? Who's shooting who? What's
I
going
think
on?
it's the stormtrooper that's just moved up. I would assume he's shooting Dr. Afra,
Right, that's the only shot. Yeah.
but I was in Tabletop Admiral when this happened.
I was also in a different menu and I just heard the dice rolling noises.
But I think this shot's gonna miss, right?
Yeah, I think it's missed.
Because it's 6 range up, and he's only got 5. The surge was canceled by the evade. Right, we've got a lot of movement up there. An elite stormtrooper running all the way up the right side to stand next to that royal guard.
Yeah, this is an interesting position because it seems like the Imperials are really kind of moving in forward, whereas most of the scum list is still further back. Ooh, what's happening now? But Onar is kind of obscured by that token, so he's actually right next to Afra, actually. Ooh, we've got a long range shot coming out. Let's see.
Yep, IG.
With the nice little targeting thing so that I can see what's going on.
So kind. Good work, Derek and Reid.
So this is a Mando attack.
Yep. He's got pretty good accuracy.
Ooh, he's got a focus as well. Ooh, what's he playing?
Brace for impact. Right? Oof. Not the greatest of defensive rolls. That is a pretty good attack roll there.
Yeah, that red die, pretty nasty. But what? So there's a lot of surges. So it's over surged, right? I don't think there's that. There, I don't think there's. Oh, but there is an evade, so it is actually exactly 3 surges.
Yeah, and I think he actually does need it because he doesn't have enough accuracy there. Overall, not bad though. I mean, the Royal Guard actually, a while ago they had the built-in evade as well, didn't they?
Right. So it looks like 6 damage going through. Pretty decent hit.
They still had that built-in evade. I think it would have missed altogether. Oh, look at that little Grogu going over
So bold.
to stand next to a crate and a possible explosive.
I mean, he's very curious.
I don't know. What are the chances that that's the one that blows up? Moderately high.
Yeah, it's a not low chance.
Well, there is the one over there that Reid has put on top of Derek's terminal though, which is a pretty safe bet for blowing someone up.
Yeah.
So that was Reid's last act, with the Royal Guard champion moving up, and I think we just have IG-11 to go. The question is, can he get somewhere for a good shot? There we go. Ooh. So IG's come all the way up. 5 spaces, actually. And he's played guild programming. So he's going to be focused for every attack. And of course, IG's rapid fire ability lets him shoot twice.
Oof. Oh, but the block is a decent block as well, though. But still,
Yeah.
that's a really nasty high damage hit.
Yep. That's still pretty painful, I think. +2 damage, Pierce 1, I believe.
Yeah, and the I think that one only has 4 health left.
Yeah, that's right. So 1 Royal Guard down.
Mm-hmm. Points on the board.
6 VPs with the +1 from Jabba. Always making his money
Yes.
back. And he should be able to shoot that trooper as well.
All right, IG. Rolling again. Man, what a murdery droid.
6 range.
But
Yeah,
see,
so he,
when you get IG out there like that, it can be pretty tricky. If you lose him really early, it's quite sad.
I think he's banking on the fact that initiative goes to him next round because of the devious schemes, and he might have a negation in hand for the take initiative. If that's the case, IG might be able to get another double shot off and then run away.
We've got a re-roll here. Oof. Okay, that's a lot of
Okay.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah,
Boom. Whew.
that's pretty scary. Yes.
That's a pretty good round for IG.
Yeah, and then we have the Royal Guard champion moving up. 2 spaces from the executor ability.
Yeah, we'll see if Derek can keep his ranged units far enough away that the Royal Guard champion can't really do much. We'll see.
I don't know. Royal Guard champion for me is not as tanky as it says on the tin.
Indeed. I think he is in a very vulnerable position right now, right in the middle of that center room.
Yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared for everybody. The guild programming's been played, And
that
Brace
was
for
huge.
Impact has been played as well. I mean, the Royal Guard champion moving up does stand next to another crate for 2 points, actually.
That's true. All right, so we've got 16 points for Derek, 8 points for Reid.
Indeed. And I think the Stormtrooper way in the back on Reid's side took 3 damage. And Onar
Onar and Afra. That
Onar
one blew
and
up there.
Afra took 3 damage, yeah. I mean, I don't like it when Onar takes damage, but on the other hand, he has no defense dice, so it's not like, you know, Royal Guard champion or something, or Vader taking 3 damage
Right, like
without rolling.
unblockable. Right. All right, we're looking to see what happens with the new initiative swing.
So initiative passes to Derek. Five cards in hand on Reid's side.
It looks like Brace for Impact is being excavated.
Ooh. Okay. That's quite good, actually. Afra. Getting all kinds of value.
I really like the design on Afra. I mean, I personally like playing her with the, her murdery little droid companions just for thematic reasons, but this list really does work.
Yeah, I mean, I just like Afra in general, too. Just a cool character.
Yeah.
I see more of the coordinates going down, putting them on top of terminals and that sort of thing.
Yeah, and that one next to a group of 3 is next to IG, Afra, and Onar.
Yeah. I mean, they could move away, I guess. I'm just glad that Grogu didn't blow up.
Ooh, we've got reinforcements being played.
Ooh. Although I guess Grogu is not a figure, right?
Oh,
Or an object.
actually, I'm not sure.
Little reinforcements. Bring back those stormtroopers.
Reminds me of the good old days.
I've seen Afra just move first, actually.
Yep, looks like Derek is activated Afra, moving her up, shooting at this Royal Guard champion.
I do like her dice pool. But I guess she is likely to, be obliterated by him. Okay. I guess not the worst defense roll you could see
Yeah,
going up
that's pretty
against
good
black white.
defense. Yeah, it looks like the Royal Guard champion's taken 3 damage and Afra's GTFO'd. Hiding underneath a crate. Yeah, that sounds like Afra.
He's also out of range of the bomb now, but just barely. That also sounds like Afra.
All right, so we've got a clarification from Noah. Grogu is a figure, but he's protected by Clan of Two's effect.
Grogu. I think I just saw some stormtroopers move. Which is a little bit confusing for me. I don't know why I just assumed Royal Guard champion would go charging as fast as possible here. So I think it's shooting IG with that +1 block and a black dice. This is not going to do much. Or rather, it's not going to do anything. And we got the second stormtrooper coming up.
So is this Brace for Impact being played? Yes, it is.
Yes.
So the Brace for Impact
Jeez.
being played, and this is a focus stormtrooper, but look at that roll. 5 block.
+1 for 6 block.
Nasty.
Which I think again is 0 damage.
Okay, I was afraid for IG, but he doesn't need help.
Much scary. I assume there's a third stormtrooper shot coming out as well. Is that 1 damage?
A measly 1 damage onto IG from 3 stormtrooper attacks. One
Yeah.
with a focus shot as well.
He's also used the suppressive fire attachment to move that Royal Guard champion back behind cover.
Yeah, good move there. But that also makes him further away from being able to do anything. But with this moving away, it does force Derek's units to have to come up a little bit further. There is that one stormtrooper, though, that is in range to be obliterated. Ooh, IG coming up. Ooh, he's getting frisky.
It's actually really hard to get out of range of Royal Guard Champion, though. He's got move 6.
Right.
So he can actually run up and hit Mando now.
Well, I mean, IG is right there now as well.
True. Well, he only moved up a couple. I guess he'll run away afterwards.
Right, right, right.
Pretty nasty attack pool, too. Blue, green, green. With a reroll.
All right. Pretty nice attack roll there.
I'm not even sure I would reroll that. You could try to get another surge for 1 more damage, though. If you're greedy.
Well, you are pretty greedy. Oh, we've got a card being played. Opportunistic. Ooh.
Okay. But who is playing it?
Well, it has to be Derek, right? Because it says when after a
Yes,
hostile figure suffers damage.
but I mean, which figure played it?
Oh, I see. Ooh, this
Is
is a nice block. 4
yes.
block, 1 evade.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Is that 2 damage, sir?
Yeah, so Royal Guard Champion still looking okay.
Yeah, I assume actually IG played it because
I too assume so.
it might be good to scamper off there.
Yeah, I was thinking that was a really crazy positioning choice, but he's fine. Look at him.
So that's 9 damage on the Royal Guard Champion. All he needs to do is dodge the rest of the attacks, and it'll be okay.
Still a lot of powerful attacks, though. We have Mando still, we've got Onar. And I mean, every defeat as well with Jabba giving extra points is pretty nice.
Yeah.
This is one of the ways in which reinforcements kind of works against you as well, because especially if they're easy to defeat like stormtroopers are, you can just give up extra points, which can be quite nasty.
I mean, I think it was one of the reasons Jabba shut down that whole trooper meta back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
That and the change to where you got victory points every time a figure died instead of just the whole group.
Right. All right, we've got Riot moving up. Ooh, face to face. Okay, mixing it up. Getting some fisticuffs in there. Bold. I like it. Ooh, another card being played. Death Blow.
Okay. Gonna bonk that Onar
Yeah,
with
I mean, he
+2.
doesn't roll any defense dice, but he does have a pretty decent health.
Yeah, and he can use get down still. Okay. Not amazing on the blue die, but 5
there's a
damage.
reroll. Okay. 7 damage. That's Onar now at 10 damage.
Yeah. All right. Pretty good.
That was actually really nice for a riot.
I think he's also got to suffer a strain now.
Right.
And that strain, I guess, was taken as a card, which was planning.
All right, just some repositioning on the other riot, and that's it for their activation.
So Onar has a little bit of health left.
Ooh,
But
Mandalorian moving in.
mm, their Guardian version.
Oh dear.
I guess this is the wrist flamethrower.
Indeed. Looks like there's some burnination happening.
I mean, to be fair, even though there is this Mando, the one that was actually nerfed is not being played.
That's true. Ooh, we've got a card being played. Was it played or was it strain?
I think it was strained because he's not attacking at the moment.
Yeah, definitely
Yeah,
strain. I didn't see what the card was, but
but
yeah.
that's 10 on Royal Guard Champion. I think is using Executor now to move up and perform an attack. Do, 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 do. They're so helpful making the vassal announcements for abilities.
Ooh. All right, yeah.
Oh, okay. Full of pain. Here's 2 plus 2.
Oh, to the limit.
All right. Think you can survive this hit.
I don't think so.
3 health. 3 health against a hunter too. Yeah, I think
Doesn't look
that's
good.
enough.
Four through. Oh, we've got a card. Dying Lunge. Okay. Revenge.
Right? Mando taking a decent amount of damage.
But that was a huge bump up. Killed one stormtrooper and the Royal Guard champion, pushing Derek up to 31 VP.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ooh, that's not
Oh
what we
no.
want to
No.
see. Ouch. That red die. Betrayal.
I feel like the Royal Guard champion should be professional for that reroll. The Royal Guards are professional, but I guess when you get promoted to be the champion, you just do whatever you want.
That was painful. Ooh, we've got the child coming up, following his buddy.
Standing around. Doing child things.
Yeah, that's quite nice with the heal and then removing the stun from the to the limit.
I think he's really got to try to finish off that Mando, but this is going to be quite hard.
This is very uphill now.
Stormtroopers can do decent damage though, because he is just a black die defense, and his defensive tech is the two tokens right after deployment, and they're all gone now. 7 health left. Might be able to pull it off. I think the thing though is that Jabba might be able to get another kill out of that Mando positioning as well.
Ooh, nasty. Yeah.
Where'd that child go?
That's a good question.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't actually know. Oh, can he go under another figure?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's probably underneath.
but usually when you mouse over, you can actually see both icons pop up, and I'm not seeing it. Okay, so I think we had an officer move that Elite Royal Guard up.
It looks like Onar's activating.
I suppose he'll shoot that one right in front of him.
Revenge.
I don't know, unless Derek's got a trick to protect Mando here. Which he might.
Oh, here we go. On the Royal Guard. Because it hasn't activated yet. Ooh, nice block, though.
Yeah, okay.
Ooh, okay, that's a
Pretty.
nasty damage roll, though.
Still just 4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Maybe it's gonna be
Aha!
7.
Nasty. Heightened reflexes, yep.
This is where you pretend you're not playing IACP and play Assassinate after. And tip your hand.
7. Nasty.
Yeah. Maybe. Oh, 1. I think it's 1 card or 2 cards in hand for Derek.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he can use Bib's ability as well at any time.
This is where something like a strength in numbers would have been brutal. Onar and then Jabba to order a hit.
Mm.
All right. There we've got the get behind me.
Ah, yep.
I got two guardians standing next to each other. Can be quite annoying.
Oh, Noah says Grogu's hiding under the objective. Ooh, that red one betraying again.
What you pick?
No.
Oh, he's hiding under that bottom objective.
Yeah, near the officer.
When you mouse over it, only the crate and the coordinates show up, but you can kind of see Grogu peeking out. Okay, that's not a lot of damage.
Oh man, was that red one re-rolled into another one? Sad.
I guess they're also not that professional.
And then running over to the crate.
Good thing there isn't a mortar over there. Mortar fire. Pew pew.
Oh, Royal Guard still deciding where it wants to end up.
I think it maybe wants to be out of the way of the Jabba order hit.
Mm-hmm. All right, looks like we've got the Jawa activating.
Nope. Is he taking a shot at that riot trooper?
Yep, looks like it. I feel I always underestimate the Jawa's attack, actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. But this one's not an elite one, it's just a regular one.
Hmm.
Got range.
Is this riot using the block token? I would assume yes, right?
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
would
maybe
assume.
not. Maybe you think the Jawa attack's not worth using it.
Got search for +2 though. I
Yeah, I
guess
think
he
the block token
didn't
was
use
not
it.
used. Yeah. So 3 damage through to the riot.
I am actually pretty surprised the Jawa did not stay by that generator. Because he's close enough in terms of points
Mm-hmm.
to the win that it might be enough to kill one more thing. And then he's got that middle crate, that generator over there, and that cheeky Grogu. So rude. Is this the officer shooting Grogu?
That's what I was just thinking as well. I think it is. So sad.
I know. 2 health, 3 speed. You know, officer only has a surge for +1 damage, which is actually not enough to slay
Grogu
Grogu.
is too mighty.
Okay, Bib running up. He's learning from Grogu's tactics. So Jake's got folks next to 4 objectives, I think. Or Derek. Did I say Jake? I think I said Jake.
I think you did, but it's
Been
okay.
talking to Jake too much recently.
All right, looks like we've got end of round. Ah, that's it. Derek to 40. Getting the points from that, the crate from Biv moving up. All right, that was pretty decisive. It looks like the scum hunters still got it. That the IG had a really good first round there. No, second round, I guess. And then following up with Mandalorian, hitting a lot of units with the flamethrower, and then to the limit with extra shots. That was pretty nasty. All right, shall we pop into another match and see what people are up to?
Sure. Or do you want to chat with them?
Yeah, why don't you pop up and see if Derek and Reid want to have a chat?
All right. I will be right back. Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Awesome.
Jake. Sorry. For some
You
reason.
did it again!
Not my fault.
What happened? I'm confused.
All right, Derek. So definitely like a super decisive victory. Very, very murdery list that you've put together.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, I was pretty happy with how that turned out. We were just talking in the other channel there. I think the big thing that happened is that I killed the Royal Guard champion before he got to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I
Well,
think if Reid hadn't waited quite so long, but he thought he was safer there than he was. So
Did you plan for the Royal Guard champion to use Executor and then to use To the Limit to kill him? Or is that just like...
so I totally forgot about the Executor piece there. I was thinking, oh, you're probably not going to kill your figure off, right? Not just blanked on the Executor ability. So I wasn't expecting that attack, but I was planning on To the Limit.
Yeah.
Which I could have done even if you hadn't done that, right? So.
Well, did you have a... Because you would have had to move in. Did you have like more movement or something?
I didn't need to move in because if I don't know if the game's still up on the stream here, but the Royal Guard champion was sitting right there.
Yeah, we've got it up
and Mando
still.
was where he was. I still had line of sight.
Right? Oh. Can you draw line of sight from a red corner like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
You can.
Between the corner and a figure. So I can just draw like that line of sight there.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, the To the Limit.
Yeah, so that was the plan.
Grogu in is really nice to remove the stun after as well.
Yeah.
Exactly. So what actually something Reid could have done that would have really stopped that To the Limit play? Not that you knew it was necessarily coming, but instead of doing 4 damage to Mando, you could have done stun. And then I was really worried about that because then I couldn't have used To the Limit. Like I could have played it, but it would have been, I couldn't have used the attack, right?
The Royal Guard champion stun, he does bleed.
He does bleed?
Yeah, it's the Royal Guards that do stun. He does bleed. I
thought he stunned.
But I was like, he's probably like not going to activate again. I'm just going to kill him, so I just did the 4 damage instead. You know, it's the Royal Guard.
Oh, you're right. I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's what happened. I had the Royal Guard card up on the screen, and I thought that was the surges for the Royal Guard champion at the time. I was really worried you were going to stun me there.
Yeah, I still think the biggest thing was, probably the Royal Guard champion dying too, but then I took there was the door, it was like here or something, and I took it off with my Royal Guard, and then first round you killed the Stormtrooper and the Royal Guard.
Yeah, obliterated it with the IG.
Yeah,
that was
very
nasty.
painful.
So I think maybe if I had like waited till the next round, I like opened up the Stormtrooper, I could have done a bit better there.
Mm-hmm. Or waited to open the door till the second last activation, and then and then went through with your Royal Guard champion. But I wasn't sure if you had movement cards or not in your hand. Because if you had like one movement point, I'd set it up so if you had no movement cards, that was fine. But obviously, you were like one space away from killing my Afra with him.
Yeah, I didn't have. I don't think I had face to face that time. I think I drew that one round 2, so wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah, because that would have been nice.
Or maybe it just came.
Oh, face to face would have been
probably
really good because you might have gotten off
brutality.
Even gotten Onar.
Oh no,
Yeah.
Onar.
Like you could have brutality'd Onar and Afra possibly. That would have been pretty nice.
I also I kept my one. I put my one riot on like the far left on that objective there. I think if I had like put my riots in and had them tank some of the shots, it might have worked out better.
Oh yeah, totally.
Because it was kind of useless for the first. Like it was the one riot there that's in front of Mando. It kind of just ran to the objective and then ran up there to block for the champion. It didn't really. It didn't do a whole ton.
And I guess they're elite
I was
riots
actually
too.
surprised you didn't do more body blocking.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking about like objectives and stuff like that, but I think I should have basically ignored the bottom objectives and then brought up like the riots and stuff.
Yeah, but it's pretty brutal playing a melee list where you've got to open doors and then you have IG-11 shooting at you, with 15 dice or however many.
And then there's also Jabba, who basically just like every time he kills one of my figures, which is like how I get like focus and do tons of attacks, he just gets extra points. So
I know, that's so nasty, especially when you have low cost figures like the stormtroopers. And that's what I was thinking about. When you play reinforcements, it feels so bad because you're like, oh, but then if he gets killed, then it's just an extra point again.
Yeah.
What cards?
If I don't play reinforcements, it's just gonna kill like another stormtrooper or another figure or something.
For sure.
I would have it.
What cards did you two have left in hand?
I had another copy of reinforcements.
Ooh.
So I just would have done the stormtrooper, probably.
I had Take and Parry.
Oh wow! Okay. Let's see. Wait, what have I drawn negation? I had Iron Will.
Yeah, that's
and Wild Attack. But I mean, the officer gets blown up. But I had Iron Will and Wild Attack as my next 2 cards.
Which would have been
So
nice.
Derek, you actually put IG up there for the end of round 1 without negation in hand. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah.
When I do that, bad things happen
I knew.
to me.
I hear you. I thought that through, and I was like, so the Royal Guard champion can hit pretty hard. I looked at all the possible attack options there, and it was like only one Royal Guard can hit me.
Yeah.
The Royal Guard champion can hit me, but only with 1 attack. Or I can take 3 Stormtrooper shots, I think. Or I was thinking 2 Stormtrooper shots because I was pretty sure I was going to kill the Stormtrooper. But
well, I think you did.
Yeah,
I think I did take 3 Stormtrooper shots, and then I took 1 damage.
I took 1 damage from.
And one of them was focused.
That was crazy.
Well, he's got
a lot of defensive tech.
He's got the +1 block too, right?
Well,
so.
it helps that I stole his brace for impact. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh
Afra
yeah, that
work.
was nasty.
I feel like Afra and Grogu MVP of this game.
Yeah. Well, and I was saying Grogu is actually like meant for this mission because he can't take damage from anything outside of a direct attack. I can like put him on any control point for points, and he won't get blown up by the mortar.
He made up like 400% of his points, and then did some other stuff.
Exactly, right?
And dodged an officer shot.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I think officer's the only one I choose to roll the dice for on. Well, no. Actually, I choose to roll the dice if someone attacks Grogu decently often because if I exhaust him, he doesn't count for control. So.
Yeah.
He's only got 2 health.
So
So
he's
pretty
force exhaustion
with the defense.
true. 2 health.
Yeah. Most of the time, it's just like hope for the dodge. But
He just does
Yeah.
so much if you leave him to scamper around like that.
Mhm.
Gotta
It's
shoot
true,
that
yeah.
Grogu. But
And
then
then-
you don't want to
Yeah.
shoot that Grogu if you got like a 4 dice attack.
And then he
Exactly, yeah.
like committed to an objective, and then he goes back to the Mandalorian at the end of the Mandalorian's activation. So you can like commit him to an objective, then activate the Mandalorian and pull him back and like heal him.
Yeah, and then go to another objective.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you play the child way differently when you're not playing with the Phoenix Rising Mandalorian version, and you're not thinking about return fire and protecting
Right.
figures and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
So I
Mhm.
think this is the only Mando in play today. So nobody that I
Interesting.
saw was playing Phoenix Rising, but a couple of lists weren't
I was
on the website yet.
okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's interesting because I just played this list against Mando list in just like a casual game, and like the Phoenix Rising Mando, and like I was obliterated in that game. I mean, I've also won with this list against Phoenix Rising Mando list, but like it's definitely still like a super solid figure.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I think we both actually assumed you were playing Phoenix Rising Mando for the first 5 or 10 minutes of the game, and then
Yeah.
I looked at it and I was like, oh no.
Yeah, also that the previous Vassal tournament, there was I think only Kyle was playing Mandalorian out of 10 players.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I'm surprised. There were at Adepticon there were 2. One made top 4. One was like last place, I think.
Mm.
So
Very, very hit or miss.
and yeah, well, so it depends on the person playing it, which is why we did the nerf, right? Because before
Yeah.
it was like, it was just like you could play him, and it wasn't as bad as like Spectre Cell, where it was like a beginner player could just pick him up and like win automatically, but it was definitely a little overtuned. So
No,
I
I'm
think
happy
he's
with
sitting
how
at
it ended
a
up.
nice place. Where he's,
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
okay.
Spectre Cell. Every time somebody mentions it, I still have flashbacks. You know, it's like PTSD.
Oh man, especially if you talk
I don't-
to Isaac.
Well,
I was
I
just-
brought Spectre Cell to an event, and for like a league game or something, and I ended up being matched with Isaac, and he was so mad.
It was so strong. I just remembered a game I had where I was playing the Rancor against them, and I had actually killed both Sabine and Kanan before they were able to attack at all in a game
Yeah.
without losing anything. Yeah, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm doing good. I've got a Rancor, I've got 4 elite weak ways, I've got everything. By the end of that round, he had basically tabled me.
Wow.
Yeah. I think I was listening to like a Zion's Finest podcast a while back, and Scott said he had like brought up Vader and killed. It was like Kanan, Ezra, and Sabine, and then like Zeb, Heron, Chopper just like cleaned up the rest of his list.
Yeah, see, this is the problem with Spectre Cells. Like, even if you kill some of their like really big hitters, the other stuff still can do a lot. It's not like if you have like a Vader list with some filler, like officers or something. After you kill Vader, you only have officers left. Like, they all still can do a lot of work.
I think one of my first games was worse than that. I was playing Vader Rides or something, and I had killed everything except Sabine, Chopper, and Hera. And I had Vader left at full health. And those 3 Spectre Cell characters were just like, alright, time for your beatdown. And Vader, no chance. No chance.
Sad times.
Well, that's the interesting thing actually is they're all relatively like decently equipped because I think they all have pierced 1 or 2.
Just rammed him to death, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly.
And the grenades, and it was no good.
Yeah, yeah.
Fun times though.
That's really interesting.
Has Spectre Cell seen any
It's
play
not that strong.
IACP, or is it like just not seen much now?
Every now and again, at the IA
Not
Command
every now and
tourney.
again. That
I
that
think
game
Derek,
against
did you
Isaac was an
play?
IACP game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. We stopped
Yeah.
playing for like a couple months, and then we just got back into it like 1 or 2 months ago.
We definitely see them pop up in the kind of throwback tournaments.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure they will
Yeah.
also be at UK Games Expo. Folks just like them. still.
With IACP, I was running. I forget what the card is called here. I'll try to pull it up on the map.
Well, yeah, because I think you can fit in a couple extra upgrades because the Kanan or someone costs less now, right?
I would actually be curious what would happen if you just tried to play unnerfed Spectre Cell against sort of top of the line IACP units.
Yeah.
Because we do have a lot more
I think it would
tools.
still be stronger.
Yeah, I think they would still be really strong. But I wonder. I'm sure it's not going to be the 10-minute beatdown that we used to have.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Channel of Force. That's a cool card.
So I ran this, and I would use it at the start of the game to draw knowledge and defense, like the IACP version. I'd put the 2 strain on Ezra's damage, and then recover it on his first attack. And then so like Keenan and Ezra stayed alive a long time with that. That was quite effective.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it was basically the exact same Spectre Cell plan, but it definitely wasn't like an auto win or anything either. Like I definitely had to work pretty hard to do.
This is the nerfed Spectre Cell, right? With tokens instead of static.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know. It was just so bonkers before. When you looked at Chopper and it's like, oh, your terminal sitter attacks green-red with a ram and a +1 damage and a surge for +2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back to the.
I think time is just called on this round.
Nice.
Thanks for chatting with us, guys.
Thanks for the game, Reid. It was fun.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Yeah.
Right, good luck on the rest of your games, both of you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
All right.
Shall we hop up?
Remember, we have some spoiler cards, David, to reveal.
Oh,
Shall
yeah.
we do that? All right. So, anyone that's still hanging around on the stream, we are going to be revealing 3 spoiler cards for the IACP that Noah has approved for us to show. So, I will put the first one up now. One moment.
Doing them in a random order? in Noah order.
All right. So we've got here that we have an update to the hired guns. David, do you want to walk us through the changes? Oh, whoops. Sorry. Okay. So we've got here that, well, you've got the never mind. So we've got here that number 1, they've been dropped down by 1 point. And we have, instead of +1 accuracy, they have a +2 accuracy built in. And they've also got a +1 evade built in. Now, the surges, there's still a surge for +1 damage, but the second surge, instead of being a oh no, sorry. I've been swapping them. So +2 accuracy, but no built-in +1 evade. And instead of 2 damage surges, it's 1 surge for +1 damage, but 1 surge is pierce 2 instead. Also, there's a new ability that they have. They have self-preservation. When you suffer damage, you become focused. So basically, anytime they get hit, they become focused, which then allows them to take their parting shot as a focused attack instead of just their 2 dice attack. And so parting shot is the same. When you have suffered damage equal to your health before you are defeated, you may interrupt to perform an attack, then you are defeated. And they have had removed the disposable, so they can actually roll a dodge now. So before they had a nerf, I guess, like to them, a disposable, which says that they apply -1 dodge to your defense results. So half of the time or not half of the time, but a lot of the time they're going to be rolling really badly on their defense die, but that's been removed. So it should make them a lot more usable. All right, David, what do you think?
Yeah, I really like them. Maybe we can have this Rhodian dream team now with all the Greedo hired guns. Should be pretty fun. I used to play them a lot in campaign actually, because the heroes would always get so strong that they could one-shot everything, and it was one of the ways you can guarantee that you actually get to shoot still. And when Garkin comes up and punches everything in the face.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I do like them for campaign.
Yeah, and I think you can get some abilities that make their searches better, because with green yellow, that's basically all you're gonna get when you attack.
Indeed. Okay, I'm going to leave that up there on the stream in case anyone stepped away. And then I'm going to check in and see what the next pairings are. And we'll have the next matches up in a little bit.
going to watch Table 3.
All right, David, what's the 2 lists you're
Which
interested in
is
watching?
Tuukka and Destructor. Let me just get in to the game.
What is this madness? Wampus?
Yes, so I hear there are Wampas in this list. I also really wanted to watch Quinn and Reid, but we have just seen Reid play. Don't worry though, we will chase Quinn down later. I heard he's got all kinds of creatures in his list today.
Ugh, I'm looking forward to seeing that.
They're just setting up. I think Destructor mentioned he needed a minute to get his list into Vassal because he was actually playing it at Adepticon last and not online.
Oh, I see. Because he just joined for round 2, right? I think he had the bye round 1.
All right. Yeah, so he hasn't played yet today because he had a bye round 1, had to join late.
Looks like someone's got 4 VPs already.
Oh, I know. We've got First Strike coming out from Tuukka. It's one of those cards that you don't see much in regular FFG Imperial Assault, but something you always kind of wanted to work, right?
I feel like I've seen it a few times, and I'm always surprised.
I'm assuming he's playing some sort of VP focused
Right,
list.
trying to hit that 40.
So
Yeah,
there are actually two Wampas in Tuukka's list, right? One regular Wampa and one Lion Ambush Wampa. He's
ooh,
very
Lion
very
Ambush
kindly.
Wampas sounds pretty nasty. I mean, they hit pretty hard.
Yeah, and they go kind of some distance, a little bit. I don't know if you save the Beast Tamer, they can cover a decent amount of ground.
I'm just chuckling because the Beast Tamer looks like it's attached to Hondo right now.
It's because Hondo is the Beast Tamer.
I see. Gotcha.
I mean, who else did you think would tame the beasts out of this bunch? Afra is obviously the robot tamer. I don't think Bib is taming anything.
I really like Bib as a support figure for the Scum faction, and he is being played quite a lot. Very, very popular. And also, I like the thematic Jabba and Bib combo as your support package, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, his abilities are all quite good too.
And he is being played quite a lot. Very, very popular.
Actually, his attack is not anything to be scoffed at. Search for +2 and a Pierce 1. Green. +1 accuracy.
Mm-hmm.
So today they are playing on Deveron Garrison with 4 points per player from at the start from first strike. And the scenario is arms salvage. So it's A. At the start of each round, they're going to place 1 power token on each crate according to the crate's color. So you get red, yellow, and blue for the damage, surge, and block token. And at the end of each round, for each crate someone controls, they can distribute the power token among friendly figures on or adjacent to the crate, and that player gains 2 VPs. So it's a little bit of a buff plus some victory points.
Yeah, so I've never actually played on this map. And it's looking like we're gonna mix it up pretty quickly if we have this center area come in too. So you can see that you can open the doors and get into that center area quickly, or you can actually have the option of leaving them closed and going around. So I'm interested in seeing the placement and where everyone moves around and when those doors get open.
So do you have player 1 or player 3 open on the stream
Oh,
for
hold on a
Destructor?
second.
Because I think what happened was that someone else created the vassal room earlier, so he could not be player 1. And that might be why you still haven't been able to load his
Gotcha. Okay.
list.
Please hold.
So while that gets sorted out, the other list that will be facing off against the double Wampas is Migs Mayfield, Iden Versia with Dio, Emperor Palpatine, Thrawn, Blaze, and an officer. And we've got advanced comm systems, Zillow, motivation, rule by fear, extra armor, and a temple lines.
All right, that should be all set up now on stream. Okay, I am actually going to now fiddle those windows because they have, decided on which side they're taking. So give me a minute and we'll get that set up in a second. So it looks like Destructor is deploying in the top side.
What I find quite interesting is that with the increased health for a support figure, Bib might not actually die during this game to Palpatine's tempt, whereas something like 3PO would easily be tempted to death.
Interesting.
Which is kind of funny, because that means Bib Fortuna is harder to tempt than 3PO. And you're also going to give him a bunch of tokens if you do that. Green, green, green with a search for +2, built-in accuracy, and +1 damage is basically Greedo.
All right, all the labels should now be matched up. Okay, so we've got Tuukka there at the bottom. We've got the Wampas ready to go. And Jabba, as always, hanging back, staying safe, doing his thing. All right, looks like we are set up and ready to go.
I think every time I've seen Tuukka play, if it's not Vader, he's run Hondo. I do really like Hondo. One of my favorite figures in Scum for sure. Looks like Destructor starting with initiative.
We've got an urgency discarded for the rule by fear effect. Aha, we've got an urgency now being excavated.
Immediately excavated.
I mean, that's a
One
great one to excavate.
one person's trash is another person's treasure.
All right, we've got an officer activating and moving up Palpatine.
That's actually a great excavate for round one.
Yeah, it's really nice. All right, so we've got the officer hiding up in the terminal at the top, Palpatine getting ready. Not going for that central area.
Yeah, I guess Wampas and lightsaber are kind of scary to run face first into. They're both quite low on combat figure count, though. And we've got a ton of objectives out there.
All right, we've got Tuukka activating Bib.
And so he's spent one VP to get that double focus out. This bartered information ability.
Aha, that's another reason why First Strike being played is to spend those VPs.
Yeah, I wonder maybe he's not actually playing a VP win condition list. He just wants more focus so he can kill people more. He'll get 3 focus tokens out, though.
That's nice.
So I'm curious to see what the plan is for this line ambush Wampa. And also the
Definitely.
plan to deal with it, right?
Right, because then you want to kind of leave your deployment zone. Oh, well, we've got a card being played. Got a tools for the job. Is that being played or is this maybe a Thrawn? Oh no, it's a Thrawn.
It's
Yeah.
Thrawn, yeah. That's pretty painful.
Yeah, ouch.
Thrawn is so nasty. Sometimes you just get so unlucky playing against him and all your good stuff is gone.
Yep. Yeah, so all these kind of like leader figures kind of leaving that central area, heading over to on the terminal side. Don't want to be hanging out in your deployment zone for when those Wampas arrive.
But then you have to run out and get bitten by something else.
All right, we've got Jabba activating, getting a card. Focusing.
That's just Afra with no focus. Poor Afra. For some reason, when I see MiGs on the Imperial side, the little icon on Vassal, my brain always goes to Tarkin. They are not at all similar, but
No.
I don't know why. All right, Blaze
Ooh,
moving
first
up.
door open.
I mean, this is pretty juicy, I guess. I don't like where that Blaze is though, because I think he may have a bad day soon.
I was thinking that too. How far can a Wampa go with Beast Tamer?
No, not very far.
Yeah, they're still pretty slow, right?
But Hondo can get to that little blue square and shoot at Blaze.
Oh yeah, that's a really nice position there.
Wampa's got urgency though. So urgent.
We've got Afra activating and hanging out at the other terminal. That's why she's not focused, because she's just going to beep up, beep boop, beep boop.
Interesting. I guess he's got Bib up there to give out more focuses. But it kind of hurts me to see Afra so far away. She has a pretty good attack, actually. Well, I don't know. No surges. Maybe her attack isn't that good for this day and age. But a little bit better than Bib, maybe. See some lines being drawn to Bib. I'm sure that's not what Bib wants to see. Kind of feel like everything is bait. Bib is bait. Blaze is bait. Doors are
Migs
bait.
activating. Doors are bait. All right, Migs Mayfeld. Mean dude. Let's see what he's gonna do.
Be bait, I think. Oh no, he ran away.
Getting some
Oh.
goodies. All right, we've got Mara opening the door. Second door open. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh. Fairly brave.
Mm-hmm. But to be fair, most of the team has gone and is gone the other way. So it's not so bad. We've got still Aiden.
Aiden can hit her. But maybe that's not. Oh, I don't know. I'm kind of scared for her, actually.
Yeah.
11 health
bold.
white die.
Bold. All right, let's see whether or not Aiden takes the bait. Oh, we've got a card being played. What is it?
Field tactician. Is it mix? Where's it going? All right.
All right. Aiden going quite far in there. Let's see. Hmm.
Played field tactician. Was it? Obviously, it was Dio. It was I. The world.
So stupid.
Oh, or not. I don't know what's going on. I also don't know why she looks so much like Migs when you lean back a little bit.
All right, yeah, she's just having some thoughts about where she's going. I think Dio's being left there so that we can more easily count squares, and Destructor's just, exploring the different options.
Yeah, so going after Mara. Because Palpatine can probably run up and give her another shot too. This could be quite painful.
Ooh, element of surprise being played.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Down to 2 cards though. To 4 on the gum side. Huh. I mean,
Yeah,
pretty good
pretty
actually.
Good. 8 damage. Ouch.
Moving around the corner. Running away from Wampa. I also feel like that Hondo is going to just obliterate somebody though.
Focused Hondo's nasty.
Yeah.
It's interesting though, because the first strike also gives your opponent some VPs to bargain with.
That's true, but don't want to pay him. I don't think you ever really want to pay Hondo.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying
Unless-
it's a strategy. It's like tempting them to do it.
4 VP swing is so nasty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm really digging this first strike, actually.
Well, they halved the points cost of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's pretty fun with Jabba too, because you can get that extra order hit quite early.
Yep. Mm-hmm. All right, I think that's finally Aiden done. Tucking away into the hallway. Ooh, Wampa's activating. Where are they going?
The Womping time. Beast Tamer
Mm-hmm.
got the Wampa hunger 6 movement already.
Wampa awkwardly thinking about turning the corner.
He's got that urgency as well that he can use.
Mm. Jake acknowledges your Dio pun.
Good. I'm still a bit salty. Theo doesn't have a command card that's just called the world.
But he's not a what's
Make
it
it
called?
happen. I heard the model comes with a stand.
Oh my god.
Right, Wampa moving out. 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
1, 2,
no,
3
he's
back.
going back.
Gone up there and back a couple of times now. Oh, very indecisive Wampa running around.
He's too hungry.
I'm actually pretty scared for that Mara.
Yeah, definitely. You could have the Wampa's like body block for her though.
Yeah, well, sort of. The problem is that you can't put anything next to her on the off chance that Palp can get a Force Lightning off on them somehow. Because he can basically tempt Force Lightning and then tempt next round and she's dead already.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Oh, Wampa. Wampa, why aren't you urgent? Ah. I think that's 7. 7 movement points.
Okay, Wampa now tucking itself in sideways. Ooh, taking a swipe at Iden.
Right?
5 damage.
That puts her on 6.
All right, Wampa's decided to squidge itself in awkwardly in the doorway.
It's just waiting for the other Wampa. Don't like where Migs has run off to.
Yeah, he's really out there. All right, Palpatine coming in. What nasty schemes does he have?
It's maybe a blaze shot.
Hmm.
Unless there's some way of getting Iden to move 1. Or even 2.
Yeah, so this is Destructor's last activation for this round. And
And
we
there's
still
just
have
Hondo.
Hondo. Yep.
Yeah, so I think Bib got the old tempt.
Ah, yes. Mm-hmm. I mean, it makes sense. He does seem very temptable. And that excavated urgency has been used.
Hondo, I assume.
Did the Wampa need it? Last activation?
It shouldn't have. He didn't move that far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He moved 7. Because he should have had 3 movement from hunger. Maybe he gained a token from hunger and used excavation to get that extra move instead.
Mm-hmm.
So he could get that evade token.
Man, now I'm hungry.
Go wait. Where? Oh,
Oh, here we go.
shooting. Couldn't get at Mara though.
Mm-hmm. That's a lot of innate stuff happening already before the dice are rolled. Ooh, okay, so that yellow die being canceled, doubly canceled.
The built-in one was canceled too. 6.
Mm-hmm. 6. Oh, but it's upside down, so it looks like 9, but it's actually 6 damage. All right, Hondo rolling up with his focus token. Taking a shot at Blaze.
Okay, interesting. Think you can one-shot him?
Possibly. It seems pretty tough, though.
8 health.
All right, let's take a look.
I see there was
Oof,
no
ouch.
no
Okay,
payment.
that's looking pretty painful.
Yes. Yeah, so I
Ooh,
thought
got it to the limit being
discarded, I think,
used.
with Bib for 8.
Gotcha.
The close one though.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That was nice. Yeah, very nice. Oh yeah, Bib is so good. It's such a nice ability because you can really control when you need to use it. To the limit, though, is a pretty good card to throw for it. But what then does he have in his hand that was the one he chose to toss?
I don't know. I mean, to the limit is pretty good.
All right, so we've got end of round. Looks like Migs is controlling one crate, and so that's for Destructor. And looks like Tuukka is controlling the 2 crates that are there in the middle room.
I think he probably dropped to the limit because it's really just Jabba and Bib that would be using it.
Mm.
Because combat units don't really have actions like Onar to use. It might also be that he wants to excavate it.
Oh, that's an interesting point, actually. Yeah.
But Element and Field Tactician are crazy good too.
All right, initiative passes. We're in the next round. All right, Tuukka going first. Ooh, we've got
Okay,
Element of Surprise
element.
being excavated. That's a great one. Yeah. Nice. What's the first activation? Mara?
I think Mara.
Yeah, with the focus token on her that is almost dead, definitely.
And that excavated element hopefully can just obliterate somebody.
So you could have Mara take that element and use it against Aiden, right? Ah, no, Wampas are going
Oh.
first. Okay. It's Wampa time.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the Wampa could
Block.
perhaps be murdered as well.
What's this card? I can't see it.
Pummel.
Oh,
2 hits.
that's nasty. Okay.
Oh, a comms disruption coming out. Those spy cards at work. So the Wampa's not going to be able to. Oh, is it another? Oh, Apex Predator. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Focused, hidden, 2 tokens, 2 move points. How many more cards does he have? 3?
Yeah. Dude, Pummel would have been nasty.
But this is. I don't know. Maybe Aiden can survive this actually.
She's got what, 2 damage on her right now?
No, I think she's got 5 on her.
Ah, okay, yeah.
So
Can't
6
see.
health left. 1 attack though.
Yeah, that Pummel would have been really, really nice, but we'll see. Okay, we're spending a surge token. Okay. Yeah, that's looking pretty bad.
Yeah, that's a lot of symbols.
Mm-hmm. Wampa's bloodthirsty.
Okay. And then the Wampa heals too. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, now Mara is not so in danger right now with Aiden taken off the board.
Yeah, it was pretty dangerous without the. Oh, actually, I don't know. Palp could kill Mara pretty easily, I think.
Yeah, you could still have the tempted. That's already 1 damage. It's still pretty scary.
He could move into line of sight of her, I think. If he's not afraid of a parting blow or something. And then do a force lightning.
Oh, what's that being played? Okay, I need to move the map up.
Strength in numbers.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay, I see. There was quite some plan here. And there goes Mara.
Uh-huh. Okay, I've shifted the map up so we know Jabba and Afra are down there at the bottom. But yeah, they're definitely playing the command cards up there at the top. So just pop that up.
Oh. No element. Quite a hit.
Yeah, I probably would have used the element there.
What's going on?
10 damage onto Palpatine. It's looking pretty rough.
Yeah, a bit.
So if he had played the element there and used Bib's ability, he could have killed the
Could have killed
Palpatine,
Palp.
right?
Yeah, I think so. But I don't know what cards he has still. Maybe he really doesn't want to drop either of those.
Yeah.
Element would have been good though.
Yeah, definitely.
But also another Wampa's gonna come and say hello to Palp soon.
Oh, that's true. Oh, is that a celebration just played?
Yep. I think Palp lightninged Mara to death.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And he's getting away from these Wampas that are coming in. Oh, no, maybe not. He's deciding.
I mean, he can't really get away from the Wampa that's coming in. It walks faster than him.
Yeah, he's pretty slow.
Okay, Hondo time. I was kind of hoping Bib might get the opportunity to shoot at the Emperor. It was not meant to be.
All right, Hondo moving up.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Mm-hmm. That was way overkill. Tuukka's looking in really good shape.
So that's 3, and I guess Wampa comes next.
Yeah, so this was really, really good start of round for Tuukka with taking out Aiden before she got to activate and still getting to activate Mara this round before she went down, taking out the Emperor. I mean, I think it would have been really, really nice if he could have taken out the Emperor with that Mara Jade activation, because Hondo, that was a lot of damage that he didn't really need to do so much. But Tuukka's looking in really, really good shape. Still has this element of surprise if he wants to use it. And we still got these Wampas, lion ambush Wampas that are coming out. And like Migs Mayfeld is over there off in the corner, not being super effective.
Yeah, I guess maybe the play was to run further out. But that Mara was quite tempting to be shot at.
Like you said, the bait, and it worked. Okay, here we go. Wamping it up.
Yeah, Wampin.
Yeah, since the Emperor had activated already, I definitely thought it was going to be the lion ambush Wampas that were going to nom him.
Yeah, but Hondo didn't have anyone to shoot anyways.
Yeah. But I mean, he could have like double moved maybe to get to a crate or something like that.
Yeah.
Nom 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 nom.
Thrawn gets nommed.
6 damage going through to Thrawn. Yeah, the Wampas having reach is pretty good too.
And +2 damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that officer tucked away in that terminal is really questioning his life choices.
Not having a good day. Yeah, I don't know if Migs is killy enough to bring this back.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bad.
Wampa spends an evade token. Whew. A pretty decent roll, actually.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Right, yeah, Thrawn tucking next to that crate for some VPs at end of round. Undecided, going back. Have a think.
I think the problem is Afra is still back there.
Mm-hmm.
And Thrawn's only on 3 health.
Definitely a very tempting target there.
Yeah, my feeling is she can make a 5-range shot pretty easily.
All right, here we go. Afra activating. Let's see. All right, tucking into that spot there to contest the crate and get a shot off on Thrawn. Let's see if she can do it. So Thrawn has a block, 2 blocks. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I think she's got it because you have minimum range 2 on the blue, and then she's got a surge.
Mm.
That should be 4, and that's enough. Well, a lot of surges though.
Yeah. What are Afra's surges?
Just accuracy and a pierce one.
But definitely the accuracy was needed there.
Yeah, the pierce is going away from Zillow though. But I think ditching a card, Thrawn lives still.
Ooh. Yeah, Zillow, super strong. That was really close.
I'm surprised Tuukka didn't ditch.
You mean with Bib?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We've got Afra getting shot back.
Yeah, that's a pretty. It's 1 short though. One short for both of them.
Yeah, Tuukka's looking in a very strong position here, though. Ooh, I think we've got Jabba ordering a hit. Not an amazing roll, but enough. Does enough.
Yeah, enough for one damage.
All right, I think that's Tuukka's got the 40, right? Because we've got the crate there in the middle, and Afra's got a crate that she's next to as well.
Unless she runs away.
So that's 4 VP. Yeah. Very, very nicely played there. Yeah, the Wampa taking out Iden. That was really, really big.
That was pretty
round.
brutal.
Yeah, that was really brutal. There we go. GG.
Yeah, I thought Iden was gonna be safe after that comms disruption came out.
Yes. I was like, ooh, juicy comms disruption there on that pummel. Oof. But nope. Wampa's Apex Predator. Nasty.
Yeah, that was a lot of card resources though. Because didn't he also play a strength in numbers or something?
Yes.
After? Yeah.
On Mara. Yeah, definitely really, really strong command card game there from Tuukka. And I mean, the Afra doing the excavate really makes a difference. This element of surprise didn't even get used. It might have
That's
been
true.
that he was meaning to use it on Mara and forgot. It's possible. Yeah. But yeah, really well played there. Very, very, very solid game. And especially with all the doors getting opened, allowing those units to kind of flood into the center area, whereas Destructor was moving his units kind of out into the right, and the MiGs being really out of position to be able to help offensively was pretty tough.
Yeah, poor MiGs. That double Wampa is really fun though. Sandwiching everything.
Sandwiching.
But it mostly came down to Iden going down
Before she activated too. That was really nasty.
before Mara going down,
Yeah.
which was tough. And then Mara getting off that really big attack on Palp as well.
Yeah, I don't think the. Oh no, I think the Bib's illicit arms was used once, maybe, but it could have been used with that if he had played Element of Surprise and used that ability on Palpatine. I think he really was saving his cards. Oh, I think he just showed what cards he had in his hand, or did he just play them all?
I think he just played them all. I mean, he lost tools. There was the negation floating around there.
Negation, Death Blow, Ferocity. They might have been ditched from Thrawn's ability as well. Some of the cards might have just been we didn't really see them because they were discarded.
Yeah, Apex Predator is really fun. That was quite a brutal attack.
So we've still got about 15 minutes left of the round. Should we take a look at some of the other games?
We've also got another spoiler, right?
Do we want to pop into the Double Rancor game?
Which one? Oh, table 4. I'll take a look.
Yeah, so this one is pretty funny. We've got BT and 000. against R2 and 3PO. And it looks like Rebels are doing not as well. Yeah.
But there's still Han Solo.
Indeed. Oh, yeah, this is like the Battle of the Nemesis. We've got Greedo against Han Solo, too. Oh, Greedo going up, doing some Greedo-y things.
Where is Han on the map?
Is he the one that's all the
Oh,
way on the
he's
right?
off the board. Is he dead?
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
Han is
Well,
dead.
never mind then.
He's not dead on the deployment card list.
Unfortunately, it seems like Scum is proving too powerful.
Onar is still full health, which is quite scary.
Yeah.
BT looks pretty healthy as well.
See, we have got Afro with her droid buddies. Okay, I really like this list. I'd play it. We've got Afra and BT 000. Nice combo. And we've got some more droids. We've got the HK assassin droid. We've got the Jabba and Bib again. And then Onar's just there for some muscle. So it's a pretty murdery list.
So 8 HK and Bib have been killed, but Han, Jin, Hera, and Gideon are dead.
Yeah, Han being defeated is pretty tough. So we've only got, in terms of fighting units left, is Kotun is still on the board. And
See, extra protection, heightened reflexes.
yeah, so it's just Kotun and Cassian really left in terms of fighting units for the Rebel team. So that's looking pretty bad. Whereas we've still got Onar is still up, Greedo is still up. 000 is, awkward to use, I find. I think BT is still hiding under a crate there.
Yeah.
That's a lot of really offensive units.
Rebels played a lot of cards, though. I see Lamb and an Intel leak and a strat shift there. I think that's why they had more cards than Scum. Doanawanga. Oh, it flipped over. Was it not supposed to be revealed?
Maybe not.
I saw it.
Yeah, looks like really close to 40 though. 37. I think this one's probably going to be over pretty soon.
There are a pretty good amount of objectives floating around there as well. For protection, was that excavated?
I think so.
Interesting. I mean, I guess the move is just have Greedo kill 3PO, right?
Yeah,
And
that's
call
what
it
I
a
was
day.
thinking.
Can't even shoot you back.
Alright, Kotun is the activating. Maybe can take out that Greedo before he eliminates that unfortunate
Yeah, because
3PO.
Greedo will do his parting shot anyways.
Oh, right, doesn't have to be back. It can be at anything, right?
Yeah.
I mean, do they have enough movement to block the shot? It's looking bad.
Cassian could have, actually. Blocked Greedo's shot.
Mm.
But I mean, you also run into the problem of them just killing something else.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, is it Greedo?
I guess Kotun just moved up to contest that crate.
I see some shooting noises. Bunch of blue dice.
I guess Kotun just moved up to contest that crate.
And an evade on the white. Ooh. So that was probably Greedo on 3PO, right? And ditch a card? Oh no, Bib's dead. Play a card. Assassinate.
Man, assassinating a 3PO is pretty funny. Okay, GG. Yep. All right, I think we will then wrap up this round 2 stream bit with another spoiler card. Okay, I'm gonna get that set up.
Or 3PO.
All right, David, you ready to talk about the new spoiler for the next season, for the playtest version?
I am ready.
Okay. All right, so we've got Leia Organa. So she's already actually had an IACP change, which was to lower her cost from 8 to 7. So you can see there her original card. I think it was just a straight points reduction. There was no other change. Is that right, David?
Yeah, I think it was just a 1 point reduction originally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was it. But this version, she has, she still has built-in one evade and a surge for 2 damage and a surge for recover 2 and a surge for +3 accuracy. Those are the same. Um, the difference is that her military efficiency used to be a surge effect, but now it is just a built-in. You don't need to spend a surge for that effect. So military efficiency, after you resolve an attack, choose one command card in your discard pile and shuffle it into your command deck. It now does not require surge to use. So it's kind of like an Afra excavate for Leia.
Yes, sort of.
Mm-hmm.
I think the bigger one is that battlefield leadership now lets that figure move up to 2 spaces before attacking.
Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah, I don't know. She's got two health as well.
Oh, I hadn't picked up on that. Yeah.
I mean, I think it's better,
Oh,
but
okay. Something also I didn't notice. She's got the Force User, Leader, and Spy tag.
yes.
So before it just has Leader Spy, but now it's Force User, Leader Spy.
So she can knowledge and defense.
Mm-hmm. So there's
Yeah.
actually quite a few changes, like pretty significant changes.
I'm not sure about the battlefield leadership one. I mean, it used to reward you for setting things up, but I guess the thought is that it was too hard to pull off.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna definitely have to see how that shakes out in playtesting, but I definitely feel that she will be used at 7 points, 10 health, and with those abilities, I can definitely see putting her in. And I guess that's just the main point. This she hasn't seen very much play, and she's such an iconic character to then never see the table is pretty sad.
Yeah, she used to be pretty popular back and forth.
Yeah, in the very beginning, I remember her being played, especially kind of the like trilogy hero. You could have them being played together, and have a really nice thematic list, but it was pretty expensive to play them all together.
Yeah. I mean, she also was really good for a while, recycling that on the lamb over and over again. I think towards the end of the FFG
Right.
days, she showed up at a couple of big tournaments. Kind of a cool combo card, but I guess she is quite scary now that she doesn't need to actually hit you with an extra surge to do it. And her
Yeah.
other ability is easier to pull off.
Yeah, and with rolling 2 yellow die, you definitely are going to get some of those surges. She has some pretty nice surges. I mean, it's like recover's not always useful, but now with extra health, that recover makes a bigger difference.
Yeah, I think eight is just too gettable.
Yeah, that's definitely one-shottable range, whereas 10, you're more safely out of being one-shot.
Hopefully, or at
I
least
mean,
they
you
have to
have to
spend
expend a lot
more.
of resources for it. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and then she can try to recover afterwards. Yeah, I like this Leia.
Yeah, I'm gonna see. I'd like to see what people do. All right, so it looks like time has been called. All of the round 2 matches have finished, and there's now going to be a 30-minute break. So we will leave this up here for anyone to take a look at, and then we'll be back in 30 minutes. All right, so we've got round 3. It looks like we've got Herbie. I think it's Herbie that's playing the Rebels team, moving up R2 to sit by the terminal. And we've got Thrawn doing some Thrawn things. I assume looking at some cards now.
Hello. It looks like we are back on Mos Eisley back alleys. We've got quite a classic looking matchup here then.
Looks like we've got a celebration discarded, I think. Yep, that's Thrawn doing his Thrawn things. And we've also got Kyle discarded a urgency for the rule by fear effect. And no Afra this game to do any excavation.
No excavating.
David, can you go and ask them if they can pop the little score counters at the top of
With their
the map?
names.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, we've got an intel leak. And Kyle revealing the cards that he has in his hand.
I have returned.
All right, yeah, so we've got an intel leak being played, David.
He's leaked the heroic effort skirmish upgrade that no one will use anyways.
I think it was a dying lunge was ditched.
Okay. This map's quite interesting, since at the end of the round you can each open a closed door.
Yeah, let's go over the mission. So David, can you read the mission card?
Sure. Yeah, they're playing on mission B, Conceal Treasure. So a figure can retrieve a crate. Each figure can carry only one crate. When a figure enters a space adjacent to a stash, that figure may discard a crate it's carrying to gain 4 VPs. So this is quite a VP heavy map if you can run out there and grab them.
Yeah, so it looks like we've got Kyle has activated an officer and moved up next to the terminal, and then Herbie's activated 3PO, also popping him next to the terminal.
Where has Vader gone? There he is. He's got a recon token on him.
Yeah, I think he was pushed by the officer. I think we've got Gideon. We've got Gideon activating and focus. We have focuses on Biv and Kara. So that's pretty scary. And Kara just being repositioned there.
A recon token on Vader will make him just that bit more gettable.
Mm-hmm. Is that the Loku ability?
Yeah, so when you've got a recon token on a figure, when a friendly figure is attacking it, apply Pierce 1 to the results.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we've got a planning being played. Oh, we've got another intel leak.
Oops. Intel leaks everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, we've got some juicy cards in there. What is
I
that?
know.
Parting Blow, Rebel Graffiti. Ooh,
Oh,
heightened.
heightened reflexes.
Ouch.
Wow, not afraid of the Rebel graffiti, huh? That's quite bold. I'm pretty terrified of this round 1 Rebel graffiti, to be honest. Gonna be 8 to 10 points just from that.
Yeah, just having still the trauma from Spectre Cell base.
Well, Spectre Cell actually never played Rebel graffiti. Usually, wasn't quite what they did.
All right, we've got Hera moving up over here by the door, and we've got Officer moving up the right side. With Callus tucking in as well behind that little red box.
Sabine going around. Oh, going around,
Rebel Graffiti in the corner.
drawing in the corner. It's the usual Sabine moves there.
Pretty cagey so far. We've got Iden activating.
Pushing up Vader.
All right, looks like Vader's going through that left side, heading straight towards the Rebel Bonanza there.
So I'm guessing Kyle's gonna open some doors and let him choke.
Was that a card Kyle played or discarded? Did you see?
It was a field tactician to move Vader.
Ah, gotcha. All right, here's Vader's activation. Where's he going?
Where isn't he
Because he
going?
could just go straight to the other side, yeah, and see if he can try to choke at the end of the round. Move to the left.
Vader grab the crate. He's
What?
very industrious today for some reason.
I'm shook.
Thought he was gonna do some choking. Guess not.
All right, that's end of round.
Dick, I sent you the spoilers we've already done on Discord. Okay. Vader with a box?
I'm shook, David. I'm shook.
Iden with a box? Amazing. I'm still so surprised about this Rebel graffiti thing if Kyle's gonna play the VP game.
I'm
But
really, really surprised by that Vader grabbing a crate. Ah. We've got some doors opening. What a mess.
shooting that R2.
Yep, Iden activating, shooting poor little R2. Oof. Five damage onto R2. Still alive. If only that red die had rolled a bit better, he would have been toast.
Yeah, but he could have dodged too.
That's true.
R2's great at dodging.
Oh, that's it. I think it was a Call the Vanguard Iden shot, and then she activated.
And then an actual Iden.
Mhm.
That's a lot of shots to kill that little
Yeah. Call the Vanguard
R2.
plus a shot to kill R2? All right. Looks like 2 to 3. Pretty close. 2 points from. What's the 2 points from?
Rebel graffiti.
Oh, yeah. Right. And Vader's got 4 points in his hand.
Yes.
Hilarious. So it looks like we've got Hera activated. And then we've got Thrawn looking at some cards. Ooh, playing for C.
Good. It's a lot of throning. I would be kind of tempted to try and kill 3PO with Thrawn right now.
Just hate on the droids. I assume this is the urgency is being discarded?
I think so. And then he'll draw a card with 4C.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot that 3PO, then hide in the corner.
Oh, David, can you see what card has been discarded?
Heart of
Heart
Freedom.
of Freedom. Oh, yeah, you're right. He is shooting at 3PO. That's a lot of surges. But Thrawn loves surges.
He missed though.
Oh, sad.
Short 2 accuracy. Needed something more on the blue.
Mm-hmm.
Or I guess the green. Because he's got built-in 2.
Yeah, I guess it was just lowest accuracy possible.
That 3PO lives to calculate another day.
Alright, Loku moving up.
Gonna pull the same trick. Long range shot.
What is this? Ah, element of surprise. Taking a snipe at Vader.
Wow, 9.
Yeah,
All
with
right.
the recon token on. Oh, one on the red die. Sad. Alright, and we've got the defense die has been rolled. Re-rolled? Yeah.
I mean, he's got pretty big accuracy.
3 damage goes through.
Yeah, I mean, not
Is
terrible.
not nothing.
Yeah,
Alright, we've got an officer activating.
and he gets the free focus token when he shoots Vader with the recon token.
So that hasn't. Oh yeah, right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. So we've got that officer has a crate.
Want to do a delivery, or is it the other officer? Which officer is this?
I think it's the one that's on the left. I mean, on the right. The one that has the crate just activated.
One of them says Officer 22 on the token, but I don't see a mark on the card.
All right, we've got Gideon activating and moving up Kara. And now we've got Aiden activating. Oh, no, just kidding. Callus activating.
He also took a box.
I mean, they are worth a lot. 4 victory points.
Yeah.
All right, Threeps activating. Getting out of the firing range. Picking up
Getting
a
a crate.
crate. He's slow, though. We've got the other officer activating and ordering Callus another few spaces.
Still Sabine, Biv, and Kara to go.
Mm-hmm. So far, surprisingly tame match so far. Only R2 has been the
Other than
unfortunate
R2 being
casualty.
shot. Imperials grabbed a lot of boxes though.
Yeah. All right, we've got Sabine moving up, actually. Whoa. Grenading? Here we go. Yep. Ooh, I like that effect. Pew, pew, pew. Ooh.
Pretty good.
Yep, and then goes and draws in the corner.
There's the negation.
Aha. Okay. So it's only in the end worth 2.
Biv moving up. Or gotta do it yourself.
Ah. But I mean, he's ended his turn like pretty high up, so leaving him some options. So he can actually, from that spot, end of round move up to and force choke Biv, right? Is that
Or Sabine, yeah, but I don't know. Then Biv gets initiative.
it's true?
Vader gets bad things. Because you got Sabine and Kara up there as well.
Yeah, that actually puts him in a really, really bad spot. Yep, Kara now moving down the left side. Ooh, taking a long range shot here, Iden. Decent roll. So is it against Iden or is it against Dio?
I think it's against Iden. She has +1 accuracy, I think, but no surge for it.
Oof, big hit. Iden up to 10 damage now, including the 2 from the grenade earlier.
Ouch.
Ouch, indeed. Ah, okay. Vader is coming out end of round force choke on Sabine. Taking the strain as damage.
Okay. Well, she's got her little move to and recover thing.
Hmm. Oh, call the Vanguard. All right, Herbie's got initiative right now. We've got end of round, initiative passes.
Called the Vanguard got hit by a comms disruption, I think.
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out what the second card was. Yuck.
How much is Iden on?
So she's taken 10 damage. So she's on 1 health.
Ah, that seems like a Sabine thing
Mm.
to finish off.
Yep, Sabine activating first. Taking a shot on Vader.
Interesting.
Or
Oh,
not.
yeah, I think it's the grenade.
Yeah, definitely. Right, because with the Iden on 1 health, I mean. Ooh!
Oh no! All right.
Well, well then. Perhaps the first choice was the superior choice after all.
Well, no, I think you want to kill Iden before she
Yeah.
goes.
No, I'm just kidding.
You probably want to shoot her now.
Oh yeah, because the grenade is a free action, right? It's not an
Yeah.
second action. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
Yeah, definitely finishing off Iden before she goes is the right call. And was she carrying a crate? So that's dropped now onto the ground.
Yeah, and then Sabine goes away.
Hmm. Yeah, that mobile was really nice there, right?
The little corners are made for her.
Mm-hmm. What's Vader gonna do this round?
I have no idea. I don't actually like Vader's chances of brawling,
Mm-mm.
kind of buffed IACP frontliners like Kara and Viv to death. That seems hard.
Yeah, I mean he can force choke and get out of there.
If you could tackle one of them at a time, maybe? Still.
I mean, listen, he can do some more manual labor, but I feel like it's a waste of the power. All right, we've got an officer activating, maybe pushing Vader around. Yep, so tucking Vader then behind that little red bit there and body blocking. Tucking him away nicely into the corner. Kara activating. Do you think she's going to hit Thrawn?
Yeah. I don't
What
really
do you
see
think she
Kara
can?
running away with a crate.
Nah.
You never know though. Thrawn is quite gettable.
Yeah, he doesn't have that much health actually.
He's on 7 left, right?
Hmm. Yeah, Kara could do 7.
Especially if she has urgency or something like that.
All right, here we go. Let's see.
Got thrown so hard he went into the wall.
So urgency's already been discarded. Okay, not an amazing block roll. Ooh, but not an amazing attack roll either.
In range though. There you go.
Yellow
Reroll.
re-rolled. All right, so 4 damage. He's on 3 health.
Yeah, I mean there's only one frontliner on each side, but I'm pretty sure Sabine or Loku can also finish the job here.
They're not really in position though.
I mean, if Vader went up there.
There we go. 3PO delivering a crate.
Yay. 3PO and Vader.
MVP. All right, that puts Herbie to 13 to Kyle 7.
Moving out.
Yeah, I mean, those crates are quite valuable. Ooh, we've got a Thrawn discarding a tools for the job.
Right. That's
Some
pretty
pretty nasty cards
big.
being discarded by Thrawn this round. I mean, just this game. Oh, we can see Thrawn taking a long-range shot here. He does make range.
Yep, he does. Decent damage, but I think she's still alive.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Hera activating and running away.
I'll still got 8 crates. Points to deliver. 8 crate points.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think it's actually pretty smart.
There's still are a few more that you can get.
Yep, so Kyle delivering some points via crate. 13 to 11. This is a really close one. Alright, Gideon activating. Focusing up Loku and moving Biv. We've got Callus activating. I assume turning in that crate, yeah?
Yeah. 4 more.
Money in the bank. And moving up next to his pal Vader.
Both urgencies are out, huh?
Yes.
I wonder if there's a parting blow combo ready.
Hmm.
It's quite dangerous though. He might be
Mhm.
able to get really good damage on
All right, we've got
site.
Biv activating. He's tucked there under the terminal at the moment. Where is he going?
So he can't shoot Vader, I guess. He would
No.
have to shoot that officer.
Yep. What's Bib's speed? 4?
Or I think.
Yeah, so he can't get Thrawn either. Nope, he's just repositioning.
Right?
Looking for a fight.
It must be the Imperial officer, right?
Mm.
Looking for a fight.
Mm-hmm. Where is he going, Mr. Vader? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, dark energy. Ooh,
And a
and then we've
comm
got
disruption.
comms disruption. Okay, okay, okay. Ooh, so then Vader opted
To go
to
back,
go back,
yeah. I think.
keeping him safe. Okay, Loku's grabbed a crate, taunting the big man just sitting out there in the middle, grabbing the crates right in front of him. Wow, that was really, really interesting turn.
Yeah.
Okay, that's end of round. Vader got scared.
So
But
there's no
comms disruption.
Yeah, no comms disruption or negation on the Imperial side now.
All right, end of round. I assume this Loku's getting choked. But that also puts
Yeah,
him in
that
danger.
puts him
So,
out,
yeah.
and he can't cancel the
Take
take
initiative.
initiative.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Oh, okay, yeah. I think he probably plays it safe. He's been keeping Vader pretty safe this whole time. No, he's doing it. He's doing it.
You're not doing it? I mean the command decks are empty, so take is there.
Mm-hmm. Well, unless somebody didn't put it in their deck.
That's true.
Okay, so Loku's lost. Oh, there's the take.
Take.
There's the take. Yep. Okay, so Loku's lost the focus. Was that because he used it and forgot to take the token off, or something else? Or maybe it's the doubt being used.
Yeah.
Right.
He gets a focus if he shoots Vader anyways, though.
Mm.
Kind of like the move for Loku steps down one, shoots Vader, and runs away. It's not sure if that's far enough.
All right. Loku is tapped. No, 3PO is tapped. Loku is attacking the officer. So Herbie does have initiative.
Re-rolled into a dodge.
So Herbie does have initiative, but just that I think they forgot to pass the token. All right, Thrawn activating.
With that officer.
Putting
Getting
some
all these tokens.
Yep.
On
Picking
crate.
up a crate. Imperial, so industrious.
Scoring the Loku crate there.
Very close match, 17-15. All right, we've got officer activating, pulling Thrawn a little closer to delivery.
And Kara might be able to get him. Maybe not anymore. It's a close game. Oh, Hera hiding in the corner.
Yeah, pretty defensive play actually on both sides. Really focusing on the mission objective points. At this point, I feel like it's not really worth fighting Vader because you don't have the time to take him out.
But maybe. He's on 13. He does still have the recon token.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to be hard to get to, though, with this positioning.
Yep. We've got Sabine just pulling back.
Ran away.
I didn't notice before, but yeah, we've got Thrawn tucked behind that officer now.
You think Callus is bait?
I don't know.
He's got 9 health left. Viv could make a range 6 shot against him.
Biv's activating. Let's see what he does. He is focused. Oh, and he's also playing it safe, looks like. Rebel's really pulling back.
I kind
Vader
of don't like that,
activating.
though.
Yeah, especially because Herbie's behind in points.
Because Vader's can get that crate now without much danger.
Well, there's still Kara left to activate,
That's true.
but she can't kill Vader by herself. Oh, what's happening? What is happening? Okay. So Vader's coming after the rebels instead of the crate.
Yeah, was that the last act?
I mean,
yes.
to be fair, that is the safer positioning away from Kara, right?
That's true, yeah.
And that's the last to activate. And because Herbie's already played Take Initiative, Kyle's definitely going to get initiative next round, right? So that's pretty safe to be able to get up there. Yep, I guess just Kara left to activate. Ooh, looking for a fight. Okay, getting in there. Yep, trying to take
That's
out
Thrawn.
that Thrawn. Didn't quite get far enough away.
Range 6 shot. I think he's got it. She has built-in +1. Doubt, tough luck.
Yep, I think that's it because even with Zillow, it's won over. So
He could deplete doubt though.
Ah, okay, yeah. We're thinking.
He's got 6 exactly. I guess if you re-rolled that green into something
there
less
we
than a
go.
3.
Thrawn's been taken off the board. Herbie up to 23 to 19, and that's end of round. All right, let's see what Vader does. Aha, force choking that Loku.
No cards left, so it's just damage.
3 damage to Loku. So he's on 5 damage now. So how much health does he have left?
3. So it'll be another choke and he's dead.
Then that's it.
What a close game.
Very close the whole time.
Very KG Vader there.
Yeah, this is basically the opposite of how I play Vader.
Yeah, there you go. Choke, choke, choke. All right.
All right, so close. 23 to 24 now with that Loku gone.
Interesting though. Now what's the play here?
All right, so we moved Vader back down next to this crate here.
Hmm.
It's so close, though. I feel like Kara can go for the officers and try to back up.
Viv can also get a range 5 shot on Vader.
I don't know, though. It's pretty late in the game to start shooting on Vader. It's not impossible.
Yeah, he's got
Okay, so it
13
looks like
health.
Kara is going for Callus.
All right. 9 damage.
What's that? Ugh!
Shock and awe.
We've got the double ones. Snake eyes. Okay, re-roll on the red die.
Oh, wow, what a
Wow.
terrible.
That was a pretty bad roll all around.
Yeah, probably that wouldn't have killed Vader, I guess.
No. Alright, and he's getting shoved, and we've got a parting blow combo.
Better. I think that'll do it.
Any shenanigans? That's it. Alright, we've got an officer activating. Taking a shot at Kara? Moving Vader and taking a shot?
Yeah, so now Biv can't shoot Vader.
Three damage onto Cardoon.
Oh wow. What an officer.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a stun as well? Yep. From the parting blow, I guess.
Right.
I don't like her chances of surviving another round.
Yeah,
Actually.
it's looking pretty bad. Yeah, the positioning on Vader was really nice because now Vader can hit Kara and is safe from Biv shot. All right, Biv coming up. Oh, I forgot. Vader's already gone, but I guess the end of round can still use the end of round.
Yeah.
I know that was not Biv activating. It was Gideon moving Biv up and focusing him. 3PO now backing up and focusing Sabine and moving up.
I mean, Sabine could still chuck a grenade at Vader.
Mm-hmm.
Or crate.
Yep, if taking a crate.
The Kara. Oh, well, these officers are doing work. What are these officer rolls? 5 symbols on 2 dice and a token. That's the 6 symbols. I'm happy if my
That's
Onar gets
crazy.
6
Yeah,
symbols.
I can never get officers to hit anything. Yeah, Kara's looking in pretty bad shape there.
So other officer focused. Wow.
Mm. Yeah, because they have a surge for focus, right?
Yeah. I think Kyle hasn't played a take initiative yet, right?
Correct. All right, so Sabine moving up there, but not able to do much. All right, that's end of round. All right, Vader taking end of round attack on Kara, I assume. That's a pretty nice roll. Yep, that's Kara off the map. Putting Kyle up to 33, 29 to 33. Such a close match this
Oh.
whole game.
I think he's still got to get something though, because there's 4 points on Biv.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Vader could grab that last crate. That seems to be how he rolls this game.
Yeah, so Kyle definitely getting initiative.
It's Vader and 2 officers versus Biv. Kara's dead now. Biv, Sabine, Hera, Gideon, and 3PO.
Yeah, been a pretty cagey match, but yeah, Aiden going down, Callus going down takes out quite a few offensive units. So it's mostly just Vader now. Oh, now it is even 33-33. With that Biv activating and pulling in the crate. Wait, I thought initiative was passing to Kyle. Didn't Herbie
I think
just
he didn't play it.
Oh. Oh no, I think he did. He went with an officer. We just missed it. Yeah. So I think Kyle did have initiative and went with an officer first. And then Herbie went with Bev.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and now he's gone with 3PO. Oh, actually, I'm not sure.
No, so I think Kyle would have had initiative if he played take, but I think he's not doing it. He's keeping it for Zilla.
Ah, okay. Yeah, because I mean, there's no rush really, because he wasn't in a dangerous position or anything.
He might have needed to if Kara didn't die, though.
Right.
But yeah, Vader,
Yeah, Vader
getting
just
that
grabbing
box.
crate. So now
Get
that
it and
puts
go.
Herbie in the position where Herbie has to kill something, right? Because there are no more crates on the board. That's the last one, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
And then the officers are gonna hide in the back with
Yep.
Vader.
Mm-hmm.
That Hera is quite dangerous because he can choke her to death.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Gideon moving up as well. Everyone now trying to take out an officer or anything.
Huh. I'm not wild about this.
Sabine moving up. Grenading? I guess that patch right next to Vader? Or not? Thinking about it? Okay, just setting up. I send a round. Vader just using the movement. Delivering that stash.
Yeah.
Vader just delivering crates. I'm just still laughing about it. 33 to 37 now.
Problem with this board state is that Gideon and Hera both lose him more points than
Yeah,
he
but
would
he
get
doesn't
killing an
really
officer.
have an option now. He has to kill both officers just to tie,
That's true.
right? So the only option now is to kill Vader, right? There's no other points on the board available.
He could kill both officers, but something else will certainly die at that point, I think.
Yeah, but even if you do, that just ties you, right? And then, but then Herbie wins on kill points in a tie, right? Because if you tie, it goes by how many points you killed, right?
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna get to a tie though.
I don't think so, but I think that's the only option he has is try to kill both officers. But without losing either of those figures, which is pretty difficult.
Yeah, all those officers are cowering next to each other as well.
Mm-hmm. All right,
Oh.
officer pushing Vader up.
Right.
And hiding in the corner. Yep. All right, then Herbie's committed then to hitting Vader. Because I guess that officer going all the way into the corner means it's not possible.
Yeah, so Zillow.
Alright, so Vader's still looking pretty healthy at 12 health.
1 damage on the grenade. Yep.
Mm-hmm. And then, I mean, honestly, like, he just has to activate Vader now and, like, tuck him in the corner. That's it, right? That's game.
It was time called?
I think it's pretty close. Actually, there's still 6 minutes left in the round. So we could go to another round. Okay, second officer.
Ooh. Aggressive. Oh, Gideon runs, but Hera dies, I think.
Yep, so
Oh,
Vader
maybe
then
he
trying to maybe
chase everyone around in circles. Alright. But actually, Vader doesn't need to go over there, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, Kyle's ahead. So if if they get to end of the round, he's in a pretty good position. Like, he doesn't really have to make huge aggressive moves.
He still has his take initiative, doesn't he? I think this is
Unless
game.
he doesn't have it in his deck. It's possible. He still has 3 cards in hand.
Because Gideon. I think Biv needs to body block for Sabine. Because Vader should be able to choke her 3 times now. And that'll be the end of her. Ooh, so close.
It was very, very close up to here until the end. And those crates really made a difference. You know, Vader delivering those crates.
Choking
Oh,
3PO.
3PO, yeah, because he's pretty squish.
Choke him.
Especially with the cards out, it just goes straight to damage too.
Ripio's only 2 points though.
Mm-hmm.
Need 1 more. Whoa, close and personal.
Okay. Getting up in there. Ooh, nice start.
That's decent.
Alright, Vader
Ah.
taking some damage.
Is that a stun? Yes.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
Still in it.
Still in it.
That is a good attack roll. It's 1 damage. Looks like a choke on Viv.
Mm-hmm. What's Vader's health at now? 8.
A half.
All right. I mean, gettable.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, so just moving 3PO so that it is not possible for him to be choked.
He was stunned, yeah. It was the unshakable.
Mm. Yeah, but the stun does mean that he can't do the end of round.
Yeah, so he still got the choke in though. Some damage on Biv.
Mm.
Ooh. Such pain.
Mm-hmm. Ah,
Yeah. And
that
then
was it. Even with the 3 block and an extra 1 block.
Here's 3 though.
Yeah, that was a nice damage roll. Oh, Kyle, well played, sir. Well played. Making your Vader do some manual labor.
Here's
Ah.
3 plus 2. And he still had a choke after as well for another 3 damage.
Right. Yeah, that's true. Yep. That Biv just got too close, too personal.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, and that's time on the round, I believe. So we'll be back with another spoiler card in just a minute. All right, so our last spoiler card for today is a new card, a new command card, Reduce to Rubble. It's for heavy weapons, 2 points. Use after you resolve an attack. If the attack did not miss due to accuracy, each figure and object within 2 spaces of the target suffers 1 damage. Then place a Rubble token in the target space and each space adjacent to the target space. So that is pretty interesting. I quite like that because it's not just damage. It does kind of do some interesting things to the map. What do you think, David?
It's also a really big range for
Yeah,
the damage
that's the one
slash.
that I'm worried about, is that it's that space plus all adjacent spaces, which could make things pretty nasty.
It's all spaces within 2. So it's a huge number of spaces. But it is 2 points, and I think
Well, no, it's just only the 1 damage is for things within the 2 spaces.
yeah, right.
It's not the Rubble tokens within 2 spaces.
Well, I don't think the game came with enough Rubble tokens to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, so
That's
I think that's quite good. And heavy weapons, what are some options that you see for heavy weapons playing this card?
isn't Biv a heavy weapons? Or is he not? You've got your big vehicles. Yeah, maybe he's not. For some reason, I always think he is because he's got the
Biv is
big
Hunter
gun.
Brawler, but he is not heavy weapons. Yeah, I mean, is the tank heavy weapons?
Some of the more popular earlier figures are heavy weapons.
I'm gonna look it up. Let's go on to the list builder and see what are some heavy weapon options.
The Rebel Sabs.
Okay, so Drakata obviously is heavy weapons. She makes Rebel tokens anyways. Oh, Cara
Oh, Takara,
Dune
yeah.
is heavy weapons.
The other one in the game that we just played.
And the Z6 Trooper.
I think the Sabs should be heavy weapons.
Yeah, the Sabs are heavy weapons as well. All right, so that is for Rebels. Let's see. What are some other options?
There are so many. I think that's all Rebels have,
Yep,
but
that's all the
Empire
Rebels
has a
have.
lot.
Yeah, Empire has a lot. So we've got the ATST and General Vice, the ATST, ATDP, E-Web, Heavy Stormtrooper. BT is actually a heavy weapon. I forgot that, actually. The
Yeah, and
Flame
I think
Trooper and Mortar Trooper also heavy weapon. Yeah, so
right, the
Empire has a
attachment ones.
lot of options here for that. All right, let's check out Scum. Let's see. There
I think
are none in Scum.
yeah, Scum has nothing.
Yeah, so it looks like definitely Empire is going to be benefiting the most from this. But also Rebels have quite a few options, especially Cara Dune, who's pretty popular right now.
I mean, it's actually mostly all the AT-ST variants.
I mean, look at it. That's what it's for, right? Look at the image. Like, it's for vehicles to mess stuff up. But what's interesting, though, is that, okay, what do the Rubble tokens do? I've forgotten now.
Makes it harder for you to walk through.
So that would make it really difficult. It just makes it like difficult terrain, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So is that going to cause then vehicles problems in going over it, or do they ignore difficult terrain?
Large units ignore.
Yeah, so I think this is going to be really good for vehicles because then they ignore that difficult terrain anyways.
Pretty good with jet troopers, I guess.
The mobile, yeah. Okay, I'm really interested to see how many people play with this and how big of an effect it has. Because obviously it's not an ability, it's a command card, so you can only do it once. So it's not like you're going to be filling the map with Rubble tokens. That would be pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it being really good in certain situations. If they've got to walk through a ton of Rebel tokens, that'll be quite hard. Especially if you have stuff like, things that already have a hard time moving around. 3 speed stuff.
Yeah.
And
Mm-hmm.
awkward looking figures.
Yeah, I like this. I think it's really interesting. And it just is another option, though, for area effect stuff. And there's quite a lot now, actually, in the game. There's like flamethrowers, there's Sabine's grenade. There's a lot of options for kind of area effect stuff now.
Regular grenades.
Oh, yeah, Grenadier. Yeah. There's a lot of options. All right, we'll see how that plays out in the playtesting. All right, so I think we're going to then take a little short break while the next round gets set up, and then we'll be back in a few minutes.
Very good. Alrighty. So we are on game 4 then, which is the last game today. They'll be playing Top Cut and everything on their own schedules later in the week. And we've got Derek and Lukas facing off on table 1. So Derek, we've seen earlier today. He's playing IG-11, Mando, old Mando, not Rising Phoenix, Onar, Jabba, Afra, Bib, and a Scavenger. And he's got the Child and Devious Scheme. And Lukas is running a list that feels very old school to me, just because it's got 2 sets of Rebel Sabs. But he's bringing Cara Dune, Kotun, and a bunch of Rebel support. He's got 3PO, R2, Gideon, and a heavy fire.
Who's that's in the middle already? Is that Afra?
Yes, it is Afra. Wow, so brave.
Yeah, well, I mean, she likes her goodies, you know. All right, David, can you read the mission, please?
Yes. So we are playing Deveron Garrison, and it is the Secure Munitions mission. Doors are locked. A figure can attack a crate, health 5, defense 1 block. When a crate is destroyed, all figures and objects on or adjacent to that crate suffer 2 damage. For each crate in a player's deployment zone, that player counts as having an additional 6 VPs. So basically, you can, put crates in your deployment zone, but they can be blown up. And it just counts as having 6 additional VPs. So you lose them when they get blown up as well.
Aha, interesting.
Yeah. At the end of each round, for each terminal a player controls, that player chooses and opens 1 door. Then each player pushes each crate he or she controls up to 3 spaces. So that's how you move the crates around and open the doors. Otherwise, it takes a while to get them in there.
All right, so it looks like Afra's the only one being super brave and getting in there. And Kotun has gone up to the door. And that's where we're at now. We've got 3PO focusing some, or 1 Rebel Sab, and R2 going up to the terminal. All right, we've got Bib going up to the terminal at the top side, and we've got Jabba's focused up Onar. And yeah, that's where we're at. All right, Gideon activating and focusing a 2nd Rebel Sab. Yeah,
Rebel
so
Sabs are quite fast,
yeah,
actually.
Lukas has been doing pretty well in this tournament. So both him and Derek are both 3-0.
These massive blast Sab shots are actually quite scary.
Yeah, I haven't seen Sabs in a long time, actually.
That blast 2 that they can trigger twice
Nice.
for
Oh,
blast
yeah,
4.
I remember that. All right, we've got this. Gideon is considering where he might be moving up this Rebel Sab. It's moving up behind Kotun. Or not. Nope. Moving up Rebel Sab number 2 to the right instead.
You gotta be careful with these 5-move big shooters. IG
Mhm.
can come and, shoot you twice with this blue, green, green.
Yep. All right, we've got a Jawa scavenger moving up next to a crate.
very slowly move all the crates over. It would be quite hilarious if the Rebel Sabs managed to do a big blast attack that set off a chain reaction of crates or something.
Oh my gosh, that would be hilarious.
Right, Sab's moving up to contest that Jawa. When we've got Onar up on the left side as well.
All right, Kara activating. Oh dang.
Oh my! Oh my!
Okay. Okay. Mixing it up. Already got 3 damage, smacking that Afra around. I knew that Afra was in bad shape when she
Slam.
moved up there. Yep.
That is still quite dangerous. Though.
Yeah. Well, because listen, now Kara's there in the middle. We've got Afra, Onar, and IG right there once that door opens. It's pretty sketchy. I think this is going to be a really bloody battle.
Yeah, and with 2 Sabs sent over to the right, I do think Scum has more firepower over here at the moment.
I also forgot to mention we have Mando underneath Grogu there too. So that's a lot of firepower up there that Kara's going to have to deal with.
It's still just the focused set of Sabs to go, I think.
Oh, we've got Mando coming up to hang out with his buddy Onar then on the other side of that door. Taking his baby friend with him.
I somehow get the feeling Afra's gonna die right now.
All right, we've got the Sabs activating. Here
Yeah,
we go.
yeah, they can shoot her now that she's out
Well,
of that corner.
yeah, I think that was a really fun Cara play there. Really going aggressively.
Oh, okay. Actually going for IG.
Oh, what? Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Making inroads on IG.
Seems good.
I guess IG is scarier than Afra. So if you take out IG early, that's a really big deal. That's a lot of attacks less coming your way.
I think the second one can still shoot Afra. But IG hasn't gone as well.
But there's no way that IG's gonna get taken out before it gets to go.
It could get stunned though.
Ah.
Onar use get down.
Mm-hmm.
Put that surge cancel, that evade in. That's 3 block, but 3 surges. Gotta choose. Well, pierce, stun.
Yeah, I think the stun's pretty big here.
Yep. Ooh, an
Extra
extra protection. All right.
Onar the bodyguard. Oh, and we've got
Oh.
any tools.
All right, that is a really big shot.
Okay, yep, that took a turn. Ouch.
I don't know if you needed tools for the job for this. I guess maybe.
That Sab had a bad day. Gosh, gotta love Onar, right? Wow.
Yeah, the stun on IG is still pretty good though.
Yeah, so 3 damage onto IG and stun, pretty good. Okay, and we've got the second Sab now coming up. And let's see what it does. There is now Onar there closer. It's hanging a little bit further back than his buddy was.
You're scared now.
Hmm.
It's gonna be a scary excavate on the extra protection too. I mean, if she survives this.
Let's see. That's a good start. Ooh. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That's
Goodbye.
Goodbye. All right, 4 even. I think though losing Afra is pretty big. With losing the excavate, that's pretty big.
True.
I think that might be worse than losing the Rebel Sab.
Not sure. Maybe because the Sab is
Oh, IG.
combat
IG
unit.
doing things.
Whoa.
Yeah, but I feel like Afra's pretty flexible. Like she can attack too. But yeah, it's a question mark. Okay, IG setting himself up in the middle to start doing some blasting.
I guess Derek thinks he's gonna get initiative, I guess.
Otherwise, that'd be pretty bad position for IG to be in.
Well, it'll just end up a massive brawl, I guess.
All right, doors open. We've got crates moving. All right, 2 crates. Oh, all of the crates look like they're moving in the down direction. Oh, no, 1 moving up. Okay.
Yeah, and that one by the Jawa will move up as well.
But figures can't interact with the crates and move them at all. They can only blow them up, right?
Yeah. All right. This is quite bloody. Everybody went into a tiny room and shot each other.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. With explosives around. Ill-advised. Okay,
Yeah,
here's the excavation. Wait, can Afra still excavate stuff if she's defeated?
Oh, what? Wait, yeah, she is defeated. I think he just forgot
I
that
think
she
he
was
has
dead.
realized this. Yep. All right, yeah, so that's end of round. Initiative passes to Derek. I'm assuming we're going to start with IG blasting.
Let's start with Bib. If he has the guild programming, that would be a ton of damage.
Hmm.
Yep, there he goes. Who to shoot? I think he's going for Kara.
Yeah, I think so.
Or maybe one shot each. Some for everybody.
Hmm. Yeah, I think he wants to just leave his options open to be able to
There
hit.
you go.
Guild programming.
Yeah.
So good.
Oh, comms disruption.
Oh.
All right.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty decent comms disruption target.
Ooh.
Yeah.
He does have a reroll.
Yep, there it goes. Oh, and the same.
+2 damage. Pierce 1. Not horrible.
Yeah, it's not horrible. Alright, 3 damage onto Kara. It looks like a second shot onto Kara as well.
Not a huge amount.
It's like
It's
3.
3.
Yeah. Underwhelming from IG. But now he's safely tucked back away.
And he did eat up that comms disruption.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That Afra was perhaps a little bit too brave.
I mean, we both thought that in the beginning. We're like, is that bait?
Right. Kara going for Mando, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
What's
Maximum firepower.
that? Ooh.
+4 damage.
Nasty.
I think Grogu's getting exhausted, incapacitated.
Mm-hmm.
We remove that red die, I suppose. This is a huge attack.
It's a nice roll.
Yeah. Still a ton of damage.
Yeah, what is that? 9
6.
damage. And no surges rolled anyways. So the
Yeah.
minus surge didn't really do very much. So 9 damage, 3 block. So 6 damage.
Takes Mando to half. Owner is using the extra protection.
Mm. Wait, no, isn't X protection his command card?
Or his get down.
Mm-hmm.
Take a rest. Go to sleep.
Ooh, Kara now ending up stunned and bleeding. Onar taking 1 damage.
From the heavy fire. Okay. That Grogu. Poor Grogu.
I know, poor thing.
I suppose Mando should do something about this situation. So Mando is activating and attacking that Cara Dune.
Revenge.
She's still pretty healthy though. She
I know,
still has
considering
8.
she took 2 IG shots too. That's a pretty decent roll. Ooh, yeah, that's a nice damage roll. 5 damage going through.
He's also not professional for some reason.
Oh, we've got field tactician. How much health does Kara have left now?
Like 2. Is she 14?
Wait, and then Mando moving up.
Yeah,
2
she's 14.
spaces. Considering his options. Did he decide not to? Wait.
Did he flamethrower?
Is he then? Yeah, maybe flamethrower.
And he has a disruptor rifle. So if he's one damage short of killing him, it'll go away.
So there's Kara going down. Alright, Rebel Sab's activating.
Very bloody.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Rebel Sab targeting Onar.
No focus though. 2 dice attack. Okay, that's
Ew.
sort of unimpressive. They don't have a surge for plus damage either, but they'll be able
with the
to
2
blast.
surges, yeah, double blast, re-rolling into a 3 on the red die. So that's 3 damage to Onar plus the double blast.
Yeah. So another 4 over to Mando. That is pretty painful.
Not nothing. At least poor Grogu does not take the blast damage.
Grogu's already fallen over.
Oh, what's this
Oh.
card? I can't see it.
Collateral damage. Heavy weapon. After you resolve an attack, choose a figure or object other than the defender, and it suffers 2
Oh,
damage.
nasty. That takes down Mando. Man, this one is just like figures flying off
So
the
bloody.
board. Whew. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Wow, that was nasty. Both sides really close now, 13 to 14.
Yeah. You still got Kotun to go there.
All right, we've got Jabba activating, I think. Drawing a card.
Focus Onar, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oof. I don't know if Kotun can do 11 damage somehow, though. I think these other 2 Sabs gotta get back in the fight.
Yeah.
But Mando together with Bib is pretty fun.
Mm-hmm.
You can ditch a card, add 1, and then if you're still 1 short, you'll add 1. So it's just Onar to go. Onar and Bib.
Onar Bib for Derek and basically the support package.
Kotun and the other Sabs
It
still.
looks like Kotun is activating now.
Yeah, going after that Onar. Wild attack. All right.
Mm.
He's got that dead precise. If you spend a power token during the attack, you can re-roll and apply -1 dodge.
Mm-hmm.
So not too scared of this dodge roll.
Yeah, that's nice.
Still pretty hard to hit 11 damage though.
Oh, Iron Will.
Oh,
Okay,
oof,
wow. Yeah,
oof.
not happening.
Okay. All right, yeah, that was pretty big.
Yeah. Ooh.
All right, never mind. Wasted on all sides.
Sometimes the dice just don't work out. Well, I mean, the green die are fine. Alright, so Onar is up to 7 damage now. What
I
health
think they
does he have?
also rolled
15?
yeah, 15. I think they also rolled the wrong die for Kotun.
Oh.
Should be 2 blues and a green, I think.
Oh dear.
And then the red was from wild attack. It doesn't matter. It's 3 damage anyways.
Alright, looks like Jawa's activating. Yep, firing on that Rebel Sab.
Pretty cheeky.
Whoa, okay. What's the surge for?
+2 damage or +2 accuracy. Like he
They
needs
need
the
the
accuracy.
accuracy. Yeah. So it's 1 damage or something like that.
2 damage.
Okay. And then running away. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's really bloody though because there's not anything that you can do objective wise to get points. So the way you get points is by killing the other team. I guess you can prevent them from getting points by blowing up the crates, but you might as well shoot at their figures because that also makes them weaker. So it's the better
Yeah.
option. All right, we got R2, just doing R2 things down there at the bottom.
Shuffling these crates over.
Onar. Oh. Smack.
And then
Slapping this sab around.
pretty big shot.
All right, here we
For
go.
Khotun. All right. $11 health. Okay. Good roll.
So 6 damage through.
So far.
Yep. Yep, looks like 6 damage to Khotun. Just slap that sab out of the way to get a shot on Khotun. All right, 3 PO. Moving up, doing focuses
Focusing
Gideon.
Gideon.
Okay. Gideon gonna get his hands dirty.
Gideon's also a pretty good shot, actually. Blue, green, green with a +2 surge.
All right, Bib, moving up.
A lot of crates moving down. But Onar's got control of that one in the middle as well now, so it'll start moving back up. But interesting.
All right, decent shot. That's it for the bodyguard, Onar. He has no defense die.
I thought Khotun already went.
No, it's a
Oh no,
red
that's a
assassin.
Gideon's shot, I think, actually.
Oh yeah. Gideon's shot. I mean, he
Oh
did just
yeah,
get focus.
Khotun was moved.
Yeah.
By Gideon.
Khotun was moved by. Yeah, I said that blue green with the focus with the green die. You were just saying he's a pretty good shot.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And then all these sabs running up.
Whoa, going deep in there. All right, firing on this Jawa.
This looks really, really tough for IG to Oh, element on the Jawa as well.
Mm-hmm.
It looks pretty tough for IG to kill all of this.
Oh, we've got a negation on the element. Two damage to the Jawa. Yeah, the Rebel Saps without the focus, sometimes you just really don't get much.
Yeah. That double blast was good
Yeah,
on Mando.
that was really good. All right, so there's a crate now in Derek's deployment zone, so he counts as having 26 VPs. So this is an interesting way of doing it. You don't actually score them. They just count for the purposes of if you reach 40, right?
Yeah.
All right, so another crate also going into Lukas's deployment zone as well. So then he counts as having 31 victory points, getting pretty close to 40 there. All right, end of round. We're looking at start of round.
You sure they
Initiative
didn't already
passes to Lukas.
count those in their objective points? Lucas has
Oh,
6
yeah,
objective points
that's true. Yeah, I guess they are counting them already.
as normal. Yeah.
Cheats.
Just need that lone Jawa to murder all of these Sabs.
Yeah, I guess the only time it doesn't count. When doesn't it count for that? The mission thing, the wording for that counts as having an additional 6 VPs.
When they blow up.
Oh, right, because you can always like blow them up and then you would subtract.
Yeah. Alright, Heart of Freedom.
All right, we've got the Rebel Sabs activating.
Intel leak?
Intel leak.
They healed up and now he's gonna Intel leak something.
Is that
Like,
get behind me?
Get behind me and a heightened reflexes.
Ooh. Yep, so it looks like the get behind me has been discarded. What's this card being played? I didn't see it.
I think it was that a strat shift? He strat shifted himself.
Huh.
Because it lets you put them back and then redraw.
Huh. All right, I'm assuming this is... Oh, here we go. It's a shot on IG. Is that right?
Yeah, I think so. But it doesn't look like anything is happening there. He's playing Overwhelming Impact. Use while attacking for each defense die rolled. +1 damage and +1 surge. And you get to ignore all results that are not on the defense die. So that that is gonna hurt a bit. It's probably yeah, stunning him is quite good.
The stun on IG, yeah, that's nasty. All right, the second Sab then going for
Going
Bib.
for Bib. Decided to let that little Jawa live.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering about too. Stunning Bib as well.
Alright. Lots of stuns. And he can use heavy fire, I think.
All right, Jawa activating.
Stun everywhere. This used to be how you deal with Vader
Yeah.
before they made unshakable.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh!
dodge!
Oh!
Man, these rebel Sabs really just being sneaky and doing all kinds of things.
I think after the Jawa has moved, IG can actually shoot that Sab. Clear stun in 2 shots. But then he's got to worry about Kotun coming around.
Yep, so we've got R2 at the bottom. Just doing some R2 things.
Trying to push that crate in. There is one crate, that yellow crate on the right is going to be stuck for a little bit.
So we've got IG did shake off the stun and is taking a shot on the Sab.
Yes. Oh my. That's a dead Sab.
All right, how is the line of sight working there?
From the bottom corner, you could see the top corner and then the far corner. The top left corner of the Sab square and the top right corner of the Sab square. Kotun coming up. I guess he'll finish off Bib.
Man, it's really, really close. 24-25.
Yeah. And both will get one more crate in quite soon.
All right, so that Bib popping around the corner there. 3PO moving up, focusing.
There's still another Sab to go. Also Kotun.
All right, Sab activating. Focus Sab. Ooh, okay, gonna take a shot at Bib and potentially get that blast off onto IG.
Double blast, yeah.
That'd be good. Not quite double blast.
Single blast.
And that's Bib off the board.
And heavy fire has been exhausted as well.
Oh, and a celebration.
Ooh. Right, that's a lot of points. So that's the Jawa and Bib.
And negation was already played, so.
And one more on IG as well.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Okay, Lukas now jumping up then to 34 VP. That's nice. Ooh, and then this last crate in, and that's 40.
I don't think there's any way to stop that, right?
You can blow up the crate.
Quite far away.
Yeah, what does he have left? Oh, he doesn't have any uh, yeah, Derek doesn't have any activations left. So that's
Oh,
it.
yep. Cotoon.
Well played, Lukas. Well
I think
played.
Cotoon's gonna kill IG as well.
Nasty.
Not the best rolls, but I think it
No,
might be
not the
enough.
best rolls. Ah, re-rolled. Okay, that was pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yep, that should be enough.
Yeah, 7 damage and a surge. It's pretty good. That's IG. Oh, game.
Self-destruct.
Wow, those Rebel Sabs really did a lot of work.
I think a lot of it was Cotoon.
And Focus Gideon also.
Yeah,
Oh,
Focus
that
Gideon.
was awesome. Oh.
All right,
Very
good games.
bloody game. Very, very, very bloody game.
Extremely bloody.
Mm.
Yeah, it's really nice to see the Sabs back, but stun is so annoying.
Yeah, those stuns were really big, actually. Stun on
Yeah,
IG? Yeah, that's nasty. You don't want to see
the
that.
round one stun.
Mm-hmm.
That was a pretty fun game. Sort of hard to tell who I thought was ahead at any given time.
It was really close, actually, the whole time. Really, really
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, I think that canceling that early guild programming was pretty big.
There's still 23 minutes left in this round, so should we pick another match to pop into?
Sure. Ooh, I see an excavated ferocity. It looks like there is a Wampa surrounded by Imperial officers. We've got a bunch of riot troopers with flame troopers. I'm guessing the Wampa that started the game deployed has been killed, and that one that's there was the lion ambush Wampa.
Yeah, that one is close to Josh's deployment.
Not sure where Mara Jade is down as well, I think.
I think this is a Hondo shot. That's an officer.
Hondo running up.
All right, so it looks like Josh has an officer and two sets of troopers, or two troopers
Remaining.
to activate still.
Yeah, I think it's one officer and Thrawn have been killed. On the Imperial side, on the Scum side, Mara Jade, a Wampa, and Bib have been killed.
It looks like this match they've been blowing up the crates, right? Because there's no crates in either deployment.
No, I see all 5. There's 3 on
Oh.
the right, and then there's 2 on the left.
Ah, okay.
I think it maybe has just been too contested.
Yeah, they might have been moving them like back and forth.
Yeah, the 2 red, the red and yellow crate on the right side look like they're in the starting position, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Where's this Afra going?
Hunting for goodies.
Yeah, double riots with double flame troopers. Notice Jabba has moved out of the deployment zone this time.
All right, we've got the last officer activating. Taking a shot on the Wampa? Yeah, it looks like the Wampa has 3 damage on it. All right, and that's end of round.
Time for this excavated ferocity, perhaps.
Oh, we've got some crates being moved around. Jabba's got a crate on his big belly.
Bunch of riot troopers coming for him, though.
Alright, I think this is the ferocity, right?
Yeah, so that riot has been slain.
Tied 19-19. All right, initiative passing to Tuukka.
Okay. Somebody's playing
Ooh.
negation.
I assume there was a take negation situation.
Yeah, is that no, that might be the excavate.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see any take being played, so I think it's excavate.
Take is already out for Tuukka, and he had initiative already, so that doesn't make sense. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what this negation is. Oh, it is. Sorry, yeah, it's just an excavation. It's not being played. Got it.
These flame troopers are kind of scary. One of them's only got 3 health left, I think.
Yep.
Question is, what is this Hondo gonna do with his remaining 3 health?
Run away.
Tuukka's totally out of cards, though.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I think he's got 1 in hand. If you look at the Imperial side, there's been 2 escalating hostilities played.
What? Escalating hostilities? No.
Yeah, because the riots steal strain, and then the flame troopers.
Here we've got Hondo's activating.
Oh, there we go. Flame troopers also do strain.
What's he doing? He's running. Is he running and gunning or just running?
Unclear.
Now he's
Right.
gunning.
I think he paid.
Oh,
Hondo got paid.
no. Huh.
But that probably means this flame trooper can't die now.
Hmm.
Maybe it was worth it. 4 damage. Well, maybe it wasn't worth it because he wouldn't have died anyways.
Yeah. I don't think that was worth it.
Hey,
Yeah, 4-point swing. Mm.
I think Hondo wants to do the deployment zone touchdown, but I'm not sure he can live long
Yeah.
enough.
Oh, I find Hondo so funny.
Is it just Hondo?
All right, so we've got the riot group now activating. Whacking this Wampa.
Is it a full group? 2 riots and the flame trooper.
Yep.
I don't feel good about the Wampa's chances of
Yeah.
staying alive here.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like 4 damage going through. So it's on 8 damage now. And weakened.
And another strain.
Oh, and he's out of cards, so he has to take it as damage, right?
Yeah. So 4 health left on the Wampa.
That's it. Bringing Josh up to 23 points.
Ooh.
Oh, and then here goes the other Riot. And playing face to face. I was like, can't quite get close enough, but there it goes.
Take out Hondo.
Yeah, Josh is looking in pretty good shape right now.
Oh,
Ooh, blank.
that's not what he
Yep,
needed.
that's not what he wanted. Oh, let's make a deal.
All right. Make a deal.
Huh.
He's
I've
gotta
never
pay.
seen that played before.
He's got to pay a lot, though. Usually you would play it when you're just a couple of damage short, but I think Tuukka really needs Hondo to not be dead.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, so that's a pretty big gap now. So now Josh is on 27 points to Tuukka 17. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
he just
Hondo's
paid
so
back all of his
hilarious.
points. Hondo should be focused, though, no?
Yes.
Destructor went over there.
He's probably just finished with his game.
Well, he was in here. I think he's telling him Hondo should be focused.
Oh.
There you go.
Ah, okay.
Good work.
Thanks, buddy.
Excellent. Yeah, Hondo just paid back all his ill-gotten gains. But
No,
maybe
Tuukka's lost even 4 points. Now he's down to 15.
I think he's is it Jabba? He's ordering a hit.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, Jabba is activating. All right.
Will Hondo get paid?
Yeah, so he is weakened. Ooh,
And for
that's
that
not an amazing roll so far.
officer?
Okay, not so
It's
bad.
okay.
Okay, that's a huge roll.
Yeah, but the officer didn't need that roll.
Yeah.
He explained. I think there's still one more flame trooper that can come and try to finish Hondo off.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and also the officers. He's in a pretty tough spot. That was his last command card as well.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. And if we look at the deployment zones, the bottom, the red deployment zones, has some kind of little pillars you can hide behind. This one up here, the blue one, has nothing. So Hondo is just kind of like, I'm just hide in the corner and hope no one notices I'm here. Okay, here we go. Officer shooting at Hondo.
I mean, pretty good effort. But
Yeah. I
it's
guess
not gonna
he
be enough.
focuses himself. No, he only can do that if he does damage, right? Oh no, it does. Yeah. You can't do harmful conditions unless you do damage, but you can do the focus. He's like giving himself a pep talk. He's like, okay, I didn't do it this time, but next time for sure.
It's the end of Hondo. But Empire is really bad at getting VPs. So Josh still needs some more.
Oof, this is a pretty big gap though. 33 to 18. You really needed Hondo to live there.
Well, pot shot with Afro.
That's pretty long.
She can make it, but
Can you?
yeah, she rolls a blue. Yep,
Ah, there we go.
there you go.
Does she have a built-in plus accuracy?
Who? Opera. She has a surge for +2.
But she didn't roll any surges, and I think that's a range 6 shot.
Oh, it is. That is unfortunate.
That was indeed unfortunate. Yeah, the yellows you usually count on rolling at least one surge, right? But no luck. All right, officer, moving down.
Collect the crates and run away.
And we've got the last riot group activating now. Oh,
Go bop them.
here's this flame trooper. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, full dodge. Whew. Tuukka's still in it.
They need to roll a lot more of those.
All right, end of round. All right, crate moves into the red deployment zone. Doesn't quite make it into the blue one.
Too bad Afra couldn't have excavated another deal. I don't really see how you can pull this one back.
Yeah. Because Tuukka now doesn't have really offensive units anymore.
I mean, Afra's decent with that 3 dice attack and the white defense dice.
But
He
still,
could
against
dodge
4
everything.
troopers, It's pretty tough.
Yes.
And that's a pretty huge VP gap. Is this a excavation?
What was it? Yeah. To the limit, huh? It's Java. Gonna bully someone.
I love it when Jabba gets his hands dirty. All right, we've got riots. Yep, time for some bopping. Ooh, not looking good. Not looking good.
Up. It's not really what you want to see. 5 damage and a weaken in the end. 7, I think.
Yep, this is looking pretty bad.
That's it. The other non-bopping flame trooper. Ooh. Oh.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah, there's the collateral damage though.
Okay, gotcha. That's why he attacked Jabba. I was like, what? Gotcha. Yep, I think that's game. There's just Jabba left.
Yeah. Well, those 2 crates are gonna go up as well.
Yeah.
See, Jabba can now move, bully, and attack.
I just want to see it happen. We know who's winning this one, but
Yeah, there
moral
goes.
victory.
Bully. So 3 cards. Hush still has 6 in deck.
Negation.
Oh. Oh, he's not bullying. Gonna focus and attack. Is that right? That probably makes more sense, actually.
Yeah.
But I just want him to bully.
I know. It's just funny.
No, they may have ended the game. And they're just chatting.
No. I wanted to see Java attacking. GG, Josh. Well played.
think Jabba has a decent chance of killing that. Doesn't have any surges though, so it could actually fail.
All right, that's time. So that's it for today's event. So it looks like Josh is currently in the top. Let's see the placements. Okay, so looks like Lukas is in the top spot, undefeated, 4-0. Then Kyle and Derek both 3-1. No, I think Josh didn't report this yet because they're still like finishing up. So he's 3-1 as well. Yeah, so it's Lukas, Kyle, Derek, and Josh in the top 4, it looks like.
Alrighty. Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, really fun, nice mix of lists today. I really enjoyed seeing that. Too bad we didn't get to see the Rancor, but never mind.
No,
But
we
we got
waited
to
too
see
long.
some Wampas, so that was fun. Yeah, lion ambush Wampas, but it didn't seem to work out this match for Tuukka.
Yeah, he did pretty well in the other games though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I think his final standing or final was 2-2. So 2 wins, 2 losses.
Mm.
I think they definitely have potential. Afra, we've seen quite a lot of Afra today. Kara seems pretty popular as well. But no Rising Phoenix Mando.
Yep, saw some Vader. Always like to see Vader.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, so we have seen some Vader, which was nice. Kyle playing Vader like a farm laborer, though. I mean, that was awkward.
What it takes.
Takes
You
to
gotta
win.
want it. Yeah.
Yep, clearly Kyle playing Vader more effectively than I do. All right. So thanks everyone for tuning into the stream, and we'll see you next time.